Welcome back. It is Monday, start of a new week, the week of November 6th. Holy crap. We've got lots of games to play, lots of cool stuff to do. It's been non-stop. Like we've finished with spooky season. We still got, you know, some beautiful hangover titles from that. Rule of Rose, Ripper, you know, Deadly Premonition. Yeah, but hey, I'm not about to complain. People just voted in Eco for Sundays. Let's take a look at the lineup here. Eco for Sunday 1. It'll be a nice little interlude. We'll see if we get back on some more Shenmue after that. I think that's very possible. Deadly Premonition, of course. Today's feature, Planescape Torment, and some Lunacy for Sega Saturn. That's a pretty insane game, and I can't wait to play more of that. Rule of Rose Wednesday, and Ripper. So many cool games, and a lot of them are things that, you know, I wouldn't have necessarily kind of figured them to be as really engaging as they are. They are actually all fantastic games in their own right. So I'm hyped about it. I'm so excited. But Planescape Torment, this game that I've held on to for years and years of my life. This game I played, I would have been, how old would I have been? Like, 16? Probably about when I played it. It was, you know, it made a lot of impressions at the time. Got this manual here. I got like I think it had 4 discs. I could confirm that, but yeah. But yeah, like with Baldur's Gate, a multi-disc RPG affair. Just generally, it became sort of a legend, I guess, for video game writing. Very interesting to be able to come back and actually, you know, re-experience this with a new lens. So much has happened in my life since I first played this game, and yeah, that really has a chance to really color it and make it something special. So let's take a look. So I've decided to go with the enhanced edition, not just any enhanced edition, and I may get some flack for this. I'm doing the console version. There are reasons why I think that is the way to go, and you can feel free to disagree with me, but I have my reasons, trust me. So yeah, right away you see, like with the menu, they definitely go all in. You know, new life, alter senses in the abyss. That's a holdover from the original menu screen. It's just nice. It's just nice. Here we go. So our character is the Nameless One. The Nameless One. What that means we'll kind of slowly uncover. You know, there are parts of this tale I remember, parts of it that are a little hazy, but let's just say the characters and the whole plot line is just not your typical hero arc. It's a more nuanced and an interesting storyline. So yeah, we're like dead or something. But there's all these lingering flashbacks. Terrifying. What does it all mean, though? So yeah, we get the whole character creation, though not as robust, notably, as games like Baldur's Gate, etc. You're essentially playing a character, and during the course of the game you get to kind of specialize into a kind of class. So it's not like right off the bat you know what you're going to be, how you're going to do, but you can, based on the stats you choose, kind of have proficiencies. My cursory glance at things has noted that wisdom in this game is kind of a big deal. So we'll kind of give ourselves a little edge in that. So yeah, you can start like things are average when they're at about 9, which is the base for everything. But you only get extra buffs if you like push it over 13, or like another buff again if you get up to 15, and then beyond that it's just like, whoa, you can get like heroic strength. But you know, dumping all in one stat when we're gonna have a very diverse array of different encounters, and a lot of them involve dialogue in this game, I remember. So there's no guarantee that you can just like brute force everything and be happy with it. And since this is a very story-y game, I think, you know, some charisma is going to be nice and important, I think. Wisdom also gives you extra dialogue and opportunity. High wisdom helps you recall memories and gives you bonus to experience points. It helps with intuition. This game is about rediscovering your past and your past selves and your story. So that is actually a very useful thing to kind of put points into for this, or so I understand. Constitution makes everything a little smoother. You don't die as much. Oh, we're dead. Pariah dog, you're so right now. Our character is dead. Just so beautiful though. It's such an appropriate song for this game. I hate leaving a stat below 10, though I'm not sure if it actually makes that much of a difference. Want to bring maybe dexterity up. Then I also want a base in strength, so maybe just leaving intelligence where it is. I don't think I'm going to do a mage in this game. I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna go mage path. Just the character of the Nameless One seems almost like a barbarian the way he looks. Him flinging around spells just feels a little bit inconsistent. So intelligence left at 9. What do we sacrifice here? You could be a very smart but very weak fighter. Yeah, why not? Hey, demonic, how you going? Yeah, we're just trying to make the tough choices. I wanna put things into 13. What if I'm just I can't sacrifice, like in some of the other Infinity Engine games, you can like choose one stat and just completely like get rid of most of the points so that you can buff everything else. I think in like Baldur's Gate, Wisdom was actually not as useful as it is in this. It's apparently very useful in this game, but in Baldur's Gate, unless you were playing as a priest class, Wisdom was not as useful in those games. But having a sleepy day. I'm doing well. I'm actually having a really nice day. I don't know, I got up early, got a bit of energy, and feeling good. Keeping on top of things. Wisdom, I mean, that seems like a little high, but also, okay, I'm gonna balance this out. Put 13 into strength instead of dexterity. I think that's where we're gonna go with it. I think I can be satisfied with this. We're not gonna do mage. We have enough dexterity to kind of mess around with things there if we want. Go 18 wisdom, 18 intelligence, and punch everything. Yes. No, we won't do that.
Chief, you okay? You playing corpse or you putting the blinds on the dusties? I thought you were a deader.
So we got
for
our
sure.
first little character here. Oh, who are you? Who am I? How about you start? Who are you? I don't know. I can't remember. You can't remember your name? Yeah, well, next time you spend a night in this burg, go easy on the bub. Name's Mort. I'm trapped in here too. Trapped? Yeah, since you haven't had time to get your legs yet, here's the chant. I've tried all the doors, and this room is locked tighter than a chastity belt. We're locked in? Where? What is this place? It's called the mortuary. It's a big black structure with all the architectural charm of a pregnant spider. The mortuary? What, am I dead? Not from where I'm standing. You got scars aplenty, though looks like you got some Burke painted you with a knife. All the more reason to give you this place the laugh before whoever carved you up comes back to finish the job. Scars? How bad are they? Well, the carvings on your chest aren't too bad, but the ones on your back... Say, looks like you got a whole tattoo gallery in your back, Chief. Spells out something. Tattoos on my back? What do they say? Heh, looks like you come with directions. Mort clears his throat. Let's see. It starts with, I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Styx wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. There, it can fill you in on the rest of the chant, if he's not in the dead book already. If it said kick me, yes. That would be kind of a curse. Why would we do that to ourselves? But there's a bit more. Let's see, it goes on. Don't lose the journal or we'll be up the sticks again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you. Or they'll put you in a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal and then find Farad. No, you were stripped to the skins when you arrived here. Besides, looks like you got enough of a journal penned on your body. But what about Farad? Do you know him? Nobody I know, but then again, I don't know many people. Still, some Burks gotta know where to find Farad. Well, once we get out of here, that is. How do we get out of here? Well, all the doors are locked, so we'll need the key. Chances are one of the walking corpses in this room has it. Walking corpses? Yeah, the mortuary keepers use dead bodies as cheap labor. The corpses are dumb as stones, but they're harmless, and won't attack you unless you attack first. Is there some other way to get the key? I don't want to kill them just for a key. What do you think it's gonna do? Hurt their feelings? They're dead. But if you want a bright side of this, it's a munt. Nice entrance. Hardly approved. More like a Planescape Snorment. Well, you know, there is a lot of text. I'll bring the text alive for all of you sitting at home. That's the plan anyways. Yes. This is the beginning of my voice acting career, obviously. But if you want the bright side to this, if you kill them, at least you'll have a rest before the keepers raise them up to work again. Well, alright. I'll take one of them down and get the key. Well, before you do that, arm yourself first. I think there's a scalpel on one of the shelves around here. Note: search the shelves in the room for a weapon to attack the zombies with. When you find one, press ZR and select Inventory. Arm yourself by highlighting the weapon, pressing A, and moving it to a weapon slot. If you wish to examine any items you find, highlight them in the inventory screen and press X. That seems rather convoluted, but there's something about this version of the game I like. Alright, I'll look for one. One last thing. Those corpses are slow as molasses, but getting punched by one of them is like being kissed by a battering ram. If they start getting an edge on you, remember you can run, and they can't. Use it to keep some distance if you need to recover. So your movement speed is based on how far you push left stick in any direction. If you are in danger of dying, use running to keep your distance from the zombies while you recover. Alright, thanks for the advice. So yes, I am playing the console release of Planescape Torment. Controversial decision, no doubt. No doubt. And yes, it's like, what is this all zoomed out and crap? It originally was about somewhere about here. But here's something about it I like. You directly control your character. This is something that the Infinity Engine games, including Baldur's Gate, did not have on release. It was a very disconnected experience. But for a game that is so much about its characters, being tethered to and actually connected to your character's movement rather than like clicking at some point on the screen, it actually feels really good. For a game about characters, I actually really approve of this decision. That and the fact that playing on a controller, point and clicking is just kind of a bad idea in general, so yeah, that door's locked. We got a scalpel now. Alright, you found the scalpel. Now get those corpses. And don't worry, I'll stay back and provide valuable tactical advice. Maybe you could help me, Mort? I will be helping you. Good advice is hard to come by. I meant help in attacking the corpse. Me? I'm a romantic, not a soldier. I just get in the way. When I attack this corpse, you better be right there with me, or the next thing that I plunge the scalpel in will be... Yeah, alright, I'll help you. So if you wish Mort to help you attack, simply make sure both of you are selected when you attack the corpse, and Mort will join the attack. So yeah, just like in the other games, you can like do individually, like command each of them, or you can attack together. And I know he has got his own special abilities too, I think. I'm glad we understand each other. Time to introduce these corpses to the second death, then. So you can attack by selecting a weapon from ZL menu. So maybe a rather convoluted way to have to do it. But yeah, we got radial menus. You can like attack things with that. Normally you'd like left click something. And you know, it works. First, equip the scalpel, of course. Keep some bandages handy. Seems about right. So now they're on my quick menu. All right. So, which one of you zombies has the aforementioned key? Come here a minute. Leave that zombie alone. He's just doing his job. Oh, Fimble. But we have to get out of here. It's our life that matters. They've already, you know, done their thing, had their life. Okay. They'll be resurrected eventually. Get some more bandages. How's it going, Fimble? What's new? Nah, I guess just keep attacking them. I put the auto pause on for when things die, so that we can make more decisions. Also, do we want the attack rolls on? We can see all the rolls we make, because this is a D&D game. This is a D&D game. Can you believe it? And the only computer game that ever took place in the Planescape universe. I have a German controller, do I? Do I really? Getting maximum relaxation before work tomorrow. I heartily approve. There's the key. So we got the key. Yeah, so we can do all kinds of flavored text. The bloody cloth covers the remains of this corpse. The stench rising from the body is almost unbearable. I'm doing well. I had a great morning. Woke up early. Got lots of things done, and just feeling good. Feeling good today. Also, decided I'm gonna try this new beer that I'm trying. It's a pineapple beer, pineapple IPA. I don't know what that's gonna be like. Might as well celebrate, you know, have some fun. It's the left key. Yes. Z left. I see exactly what you mean now. It's very German. Pineapple IPA. It does have a lingering fruitiness to it. It's actually quite nice. Okay. Okay. So we got more zombie workers. More zombie workers. There's a big slab. Bloodstains, rust, and other remains cover the surface of the metal slab. It's much larger than most of the other slabs, and is sitting on a platform that allows it to be rotated. Ooh. Now, I don't know. Is there a switch that we could rotate that thing at some point? Maybe, maybe not. Hmm. Okay, this fella looks more important. Also, the question is, should I actually talk to them? Because we are technically not supposed to be walking around, you know? We're not supposed to be... Well, okay. Never hurts to, Okay, save the game. Let's save the game. Save the game. A new save. And I'm just too lazy to... Okay, they're forcing me. This is a very leet save. I don't have to do anything. Call it poop. Okay. It's now leet poop. Hui, I can always trust you. Always. Leet poop. It's perfect. I was feeling lazy, but then we went with it anyways. All right. This scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and has a slight trace of yellow, like old parchment. Charcoal gray eyes lie within an angular face, and a large white beard flows down the front of his robes like a waterfall. His breathing is ragged and irregular, but even his occasional coughing does not slow the scratching of his quill pen. Yeah, welcome in, Hui. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Greetings. Yeah, whoa, Chief. What are you doing? I was going to speak with the scribe. He might know something about how I got here. Look, rattling your bone box with Dusty should be the last thing. Before Mort can finish his rant, the scribe begins coughing violently. After a moment or two, the coughing spell dies down, and the scribe's breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. And we especially shouldn't be swapping the chant with sick Dusties. Come on, let's leave. The quicker we give this place the laugh, the better. Before Mort can finish, the scribe's gray eyes flicker to you. The weight of years hangs heavy upon me, restless one. He places down his quill, but I do not yet count deafness among my ailments. Restless one, do you know me? Better now that you're entertained. You. Well, I'm glad. I'm doing well. I'm doing well today, having a good one. Let's try more of this pineapple IPA. Lovely. Fruity. Fruitastic. Know I? There is a trace of bitterness in the scribe's voice as he speaks. I have never known you, restless one. No more than you have known yourself. He is silent for a moment. Or you have forgotten, have you not? Who are you? As always, the question. And the wrong question, as always. He bows silently, but the movement suddenly sends him into a bout of coughing. He pauses for a moment, catches his breath. I am dull. Perhaps you can answer some questions for me, doll.
Updated my journal.
Very fine apple, yes. It's pretty fine apple. Pretty fine apple. They should have called it that. The pun would have been a good marketing tactic, don't you think? Aren't puns fashionable? What is this place? You are in the mortuary, restless one. Again you have come. Before he can finish, Dahl breaks into a fit of coughing. After a moment he calms himself and his breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. This is the waiting room for those about to depart to the shadow of this life. Tell me about the mortuary. This is where the dead are brought to be interred or cremated. It is our responsibility as dustmen to care for the dead, those who have left this shadow of life and walk the path to true death. Dahl's voice drops in concern. Your wounds must have exacted a heavy toll if you do not recognize this place. It is almost your home. Shadow of life? Yes, a shadow, you see, restless one. This life, it is not real. Your life, my life, they are shadows, flickering of what life once was. This life is where we end up after we die, and here we remain, trapped, caged, until we can achieve the true death. True death. True death is non-existence. A state devoid of reason, of sensation, of passion. Dahl coughs, then gives a ragged breath. A state of purity. Sounds like oblivion. Why would anyone want that? Is it worse than remaining in the shadow of what life once was? I think not. Shadow of life. Yeah, we've seen that part. What makes you think life isn't real? What makes you think that this life is real? Look inside yourself. Do you not feel something lacking? Dahl shakes his head. This is purgatory. There's only sorrow here, misery, torment. These are not the elements that make up life. They are part of the cage that traps us in the shadow. I think your fatalism has gotten the better of you. Those elements are part of life, but not the whole of it. Okay, just how? Enough of your philosophy. What does this have to do with me waking up? Let's just keep on this track. It's only part of life, old man. Dahl shakes his head. Passions carry weight. They anchor many to the shadow of life. As long as one clings to emotion, they will be continually reborn into this life, forever suffering, never knowing the purity of true death. I see. How does one escape the cycle of rebirth and achieve this true death? Kill your passions. Strip yourself of the need for sensation. When you are truly cleansed, then the cycle of rebirth will end, and you achieve peace. Dahl sighs. It sounds like a death rattle in his throat. Past these shells of ours, past the eternal boundary, lies the peace that all souls seek. The eternal boundary. The boundary between the shadow of this life and the true death. Okay. This is where the dead are brought to be interred or cremated. It is our responsibility as dustmen to care for the dead. Yeah. I have some other questions. Can you tell me how to get out of here? The front gate is the most obvious exit, but they will not let anyone other than dustmen pass. Dahl breaks into a ragged cough, then continues. One of the guys by the front gate has a key to it, but it is unlikely. Likely he will open for you unless extremely persuasive. I see. Farewell then, Dahl. Well, that worked out. Could have gone a lot worse. So there's like tables and things. Corpses. This body is covered by a rough, dark cloth. These barrels contain a murky liquid. It smells like a cross between vinegar and formaldehyde. The gate looks sealed shut. There's no lock or other means of opening it. Okay. So we gotta get our way out of here, but we may have to Find a way past the dustmen. You wonder if I can recall. Did you try to kill all the zombies the first time you played this? I'm not sure. I feel like that's something that might have occurred to me at the time because experience points, right? I think I might have tried that for experience, and they do seem like real easy experience. It is a consideration. Definitely a consideration. All right. Contain the murky liquid, formaldehyde, etc., etc. Yeah, to kill everything in sight. That is generally how we've been taught to think. But yeah, I guess like this game, like it's one of the many things it sort of like tries to sidestep the usual gamer instincts or like the usual story conventions of games themselves. So it's interesting that way. But yeah, certainly, yeah, when I would have first played it, it would have been I don't know exactly how I made sense of it. I think I got caught by the dustmen a lot, and I had to do a bunch of battles, I think, and I probably did try to kill all the zombies. If I'm honest with myself, I bet you that's exactly how it went. Yeah. So we got sort of like a sewing machine. Arms with hooks, tubes, and metallic thread hang from it. Do they sew people? Do they sew people? I think they sew people. We've got some embalming fluid. I think it's probably worth me actually looking at all the inventory items to actually determine what they do. I can't remember what they do. This one is locked. We could like try attacking
Forced it.
We bashed it open. That's the thing you can do if you have enough strength. You can bash things rather than like lockpick them if you're more of a thiefy guy. That's what a lot of these games kind of strike that balance of play styles, whatever you want to do. So we will need a key for that one, I think. Okay, let's first investigate embalming fluid. What is this? Yeah, it was too complicated for your young foreign brain. I frankly, it was certainly above my pay grade at 16. I think. I don't think I fully was able to appreciate it the way it deserved. It was probably designed for someone who is more, I guess, matured and English not being your first language, these games are really tough for that, for sure. I've seen a number of computer RPGs that would probably have been very difficult. Yeah, let's see about examining this thing. A lot of text, and this game is very text heavy, so I'm going to try my best to relate all the important information through my glorious voice acting, obviously. This is a sealed jar of embalming fluid. It is used as a preservative for dead bodies. As an added benefit, the smell of the fluid is more than sufficient to mask the smell of any rotting bodies it is used on. Effects are temporary. So, plus 2 to 8 hit points, so it can kind of heal us, and it adds to our armor class too. It's interesting. Yeah. And copper earring closed. The copper earring looks ancient. Oddly enough, there doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of actually attaching it to your ear. A series of strange grooves have been carved on the inside of the earring, however, which might merit a closer examination. So if you're capable of examining an object further, performing an action on the object, outside of the world screen, a use button will appear on the object on the examine screen. Isn't that interesting? So if we didn't have the stats, we wouldn't have that use button. This I didn't quite realize. Well, I mean, again, it's been a while. Can't let the background go blank. That just wouldn't do. But yeah, so that's kind of cool. That right off the bat, we're seeing like little variances based on our stats that are showing up. This button allows you to manipulate it through a dialogue screen. Okay. This copper earring looks extremely old. It looks like it was meant to be worn, but there doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of actually attaching it to your... There is a series of strange grooves on the inside of the earring, however. Examine the grooves. The grooves are evenly spaced along the inside of the earring. Upon closer examination, they remind you of small fangs. They are definitely man-made, but you can't figure out what they were intended for. Was that a fail? Put the earring away. So we don't yet know what they were intended for. Maybe can we re-examine that later? Yeah, maybe we'll get like a better chance. We don't know what it was intended for. Yeah, it would be better to right examine. That would be more clear about what you're doing. I think they wanted to get away with a catch-all phrase, so they didn't have to do an extra button.
Done.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, what do we got up here? A charcoal charm, worth a look. See what that is about. Charcoal charm. This piece of charcoal is a charred bone fragment of some creature, perhaps a finger bone or a talon. Various symbols have been scratched onto its surface. The scratchings are so faint you almost miss them. This charcoal charm temporarily protects the user against flames and extreme heat. To use the charm, the charred bone is snapped, and both halves are ground to powder. Then the charcoal dust is rubbed over the heart of the user. Okay, so resistance to fire. That's fair. Neat. So we have different ways to go here. I'm just gonna keep saving the game. Overwrite. Leet poop. Get some junk. You never know when that could come in handy. Trying to remember. Yes, you could have 6 party members in this game, so it's more akin to original Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale that way, in comparison to Baldur's Gate 3, 6-4. But yes, six potential members. And I think there might be even more than that you could find. I'm not totally sure. I can't remember. Desmond's request. Well, let's examine it first. Hello, Zerdine. How you doing? Just strolling on in, carefree. That's how I like it. So a note was written on a scrap of dry parchment. Contact the necromancer responsible for raising contractual worker 42. I know he's examined the skeleton before, but I am certain the initial raising of the body was warped. The worker still responds to commands, but when it has completed a task, it resumes pacing in the same circular pattern as it did before. Doll recently informed me that Worker 42 exhibited the same walking pattern when it was a zombie decades ago. There may be a soul echo in the marrow, or the skeleton's age may have caused the magic animating him to decay. You doing some rest? Yeah, Monday rest. You need to take it easy. The start to the week is always kind of that like rough kind of there's so much ahead, but pacing yourself is the best. That's the best medicine. Reminding yourself that you don't have to take it all on at once. Just take it in little bits and be good to yourself. There may be a soul echo in the marrow, or the skeleton's age may have caused the magic animating him to decay. One of the initiates suggested it may be following an order issued by higher-ranking dustmen in the past, but I have found no records of such an order. Whatever the reason for its behavior, the matter is to be resolved or the worker replaced. That is curious. So this container is locked. If the zombies witness me bash it open, will they attack? Is a question. I cannot say for certain. Let's just keep doing this. Okay, bash the shit out of it. Whoa, no, don't attack, Mort. God damn it. That was close. We forced it. Okay, we get some blood charms and 33 coppers. Look at that. So yeah, they didn't give a shit. They're fine. A skeleton worker too. Even more scary. Spooky skeletons. Okay. So we want to generally avoid dustmen if we can. Nope. Door's locked. I need a key. Ugh. I don't remember exactly how this goes. I think we avoid the dustmen anyways. Okay, we got a key on a shelf apparently. Is that the key? Can I just... Yep, okay. Yeah, forget I existed. It's fine. Clay jars. A big hammer. So if I remember correctly, like, the weapon specialization in this is weird. Because you start off with very basic specialization, I think. You don't choose it at the start of the game like in the other games like this. So you have to basically train in the world, I think, or certain weapon types to be proficient in them. Though I guess like base stats probably do win out in the end. So like this is a heavy work hammer, 1 to 6 crushing damage. What am I proficient in by default? That is a question I have. We got no armor class modifiers, no resistances. Weapon proficiencies, unused slots 3. So fists, we get an edge in fist and edged weapons at the start. That's our base. And we'll have to train into everything else, I think. And then we got Mort, our friend here. He uses his teeth to fight, and I think he can upgrade his teeth, I think. Pretty sure. Okay. Is there anything else up here to see? That's a fair question. We didn't get an edged weapon yet. I'm inconveniently blocking the inventory item with my overlay. How dare I? We don't have an edged weapon, but you know what? This big hammer just seems so fun. And this game is about having fun too, right? Let's have a huge hammer. Like, look at that thing. There we go. It may not. Okay, let's actually like compare. What did the scalpel even do for me? It's 1 to 3 versus 1 to 6. It's a different type of damage, and we're not proficient in it, but totally worth it. Totally worth it. So we got one of the enhanced edition features that I love about the Infinity Engine games since they've been remastered. What? Fimble, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh my goodness. Well, I'd say that we're on our way. We're on our way. Are we not? Yes. So Ko-Fi, it actually notifies us this time. It notifies us of donations, and let me just poke in here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for donating. So yeah, like something that oh shit. Okay, the map doesn't pause. So that's problematic. But yeah, everybody, just so you know, we've changed the policies so that for Ko-Fi, if you head over to my Ko-Fi link that's in the chat, and I raise up to $40, we'll get an extra bonus stream that will be put on specifically. It's a little incentive, and I feel like having a little bonus stream here and there would be really nice. I think so. How far away are we? Let me just double check that, because I clicked the link just to find out. Because we got another one from Hams recently, so I think we're doing pretty good. Let me just log in. Yeah, we're basically halfway now. Basically halfway. Yeah. So we're like halfway to being able to get the bonus stream. So I'm thrilled. The Dust Man regards you with a stony gaze. Are you lost? No, I'm not lost. Just had some questions. If you're not lost, what is your business here? I'm here to see someone. Who are you here to see? The one person we've met so far? Doll, that's the guy. He's most likely in the receiving room on the 2nd floor. He's quite busy and not in the best of health. Unless you have pressing business, I would not disturb him. Very well, thanks for the information. He returns to his duties. Yes! Look at us go. Talking our way out of that one. Very, very nice. Very nice. But yeah. Also, we're out of sour candies now, but I think everybody just loves when I eat wasabi ranch chips, right? I got lots of these. Lots of these wasabi ranch chips. I'm gonna coat my mouth with that. It's just wonderful. I don't know who thought of these chips. I have no idea who thought of these chips, but I'm glad that they do what they do because it makes life interesting. Okay, this dustman's gonna approach us. I just wanted to explore, man. Just leave me alone. More bandages, more blood clot charms. I think those... We could probably escape this one. Oh, another mortuary task list. Well, let's look at it. I would like the contracted workers to be inspected thrice daily at the end of each work shift when the new initiates come on duty. We have experienced too many contracted collapses while engaged in heavy labor as of late. Fear the embalming enchantments initially used on the corpses may be decaying, or may have been warped somehow. If the contracted workers could be inspected every 8 hours and raised if they have collapsed, then this would prevent the backlog of shells in the preparation rooms and free up more contracted workers for other duties. I do not wish collapsed bodies to be disposed of. When possible, the original contracted shells are to be raised and be made to resume their duties. I have included spare embalming charms within the shells for the initiates on duty. They are not to be used only when the shells cannot be repaired, with stitching, bandaging, or applications of embalming fluid. Okay. I'll take that charm. That seems interesting. So, Dust Woman. Attack this thing with a hammer first. Ah, shit. You are not fast enough. The Dustman dodges as you lunge for her? I was trying to bash the thing. Alright then. Okay, we're just gonna attack now. This is fine. This is fine. I'm sure everything's fine. Yeah? Yeah, good. What does Mort have here? He's got Litany of Curses. I think that draws them to him. Pretty sure.
Only a sledgehammer could love. Enhance.
Okay, here we go. You see, all our sneaking about came to nothing. Should we accept these consequences? I think in the beginning, it doesn't really matter that much. I don't think. I'm not totally sure though. Oh, look at him go! All right. How far-reaching are these consequences? We'll get experience, right? We'll get experience.
Gone.
Wow, he's just tearing through them. Okay, we got Dustman robes. I'm not supposed to be alive as such. I think that's the general idea, is that, like, I was brought here under the premise I was dead, and I'm not. And that's not generally a good thing. Yeah. And yeah, there's a lot about, you know, why I'm not dead. Why I have a complicated relationship with death in this game. So that is the locked one. Let's actually hammer it instead of... Damn it, Mort.
Forced it.
There, we forced that open. Corpse Fly Charm. Bone Charm. So I have this general feeling that a lot of people are unhappy with us now. Yep. Yep. Unavoidable. It's fine. It's fine. If we change levels, we might not have to deal with that. Okay. So far, we haven't really taken a hit, so we're doing okay. And I'm picking up a lot of equipment. I'm guessing we'll be able to sell a lot of it somewhere along the way. But yeah, it really seems like... Seems like everybody here is just not happy. Knocking him down. We don't need Dustman robes, or maybe we do. This is the third and last request for the pry bar. If it has been misplaced, tell me and I shall go to the hive market and purchase another. I have no objection to maintaining the contracted workers, but I've been trying to repair the skeletons, and the bolts are wedged in so tight I can't get them out. Also, some of the locks on the storage cabinets on the third floor have become stuck again due to the heat. I need the pry bar to snap them open as well. If the pry bar is indeed lost, I will see about procuring the services of a locksmith and having the cabinet's locks replaced. Your aid in this matter would be appreciated. Yeah. So yeah, we've been just bashing shit open. Woo! Woo! Doctor! Doctor! Woo! We might need no robes. It's true. I mean, you know, nudity is the most fun, is it not? We do need more bomber! Always! Woo! Woo! Yeah. Yeah, welcome in, Doctor. It's so good to see you. Okay, this is mortuary second floor. Is this a good thing? Did we get the keys we need? I am having a great time. I am. Alright, well, maybe we can conceal ourselves with robes, maybe. And maybe they give us a slight stat boost, maybe? Maybe? They're a cosmetic disguise. You appear to be armed with a dagger. You will do damage according to the weapon you had equipped when you put the disguise on. So, if you switch weapons while the disguise is on, the robe disguise will be nullified and you must re-equip it for it to work. Okay, if they are turned hostile, it won't work. Yeah, okay. So, is it saying that I can use a dagger with it? Like, if I go to the other level and they're no longer alerted, that's one thing. It may not be the case. I'll just pretend that that's the case.
All right.
I am a dust man. Yeah, he clearly doesn't want us to be here, but we'll go downstairs and we'll see how they're doing. Cleaning rags and bandages, yes. I feel like that bell is alerting everybody, like, there's a bad guy, he's murdering everybody. They started it, okay. Yeah, I think this is where we go. Okay. It may be fine. No, it's not fine.
Damn.
We just gotta kill everybody. That's basically it. And it really doesn't have much of a consequence from what I remember once we get out of here. I don't think.
Done.
Tome of Bone and Ash. My inventory's already full. Holy crap. Alright. Let's see about... Is there an easy way to transfer shit to Mort? Yes, we can do it that way. A skull... Does skull have pockets? That seems strange. Does it not? But we'll sell most of this stuff once we get into town, I guess. If you can call it a town. I don't know what we would call it. Probably a town. Alright. But yes, I want this Tome of Bone and Ash. I feel like that's good. Going to town on him, eh? That's the way you do it. That's the way. But yes. Now we don't need any pretenses of disguise, you know? Yes. We could probably net a little bit of extra experience just pummeling them, you know? Okay, well, then we got... that is a big one. That is a big one, okay. Pause and strategize. Pause and strategize. Let's get Mort on his abilities. And then we'll sneak up behind him and something. How's he doing? He's barely injured. But then again, we're actually doing all right.
Damn it.
Mort's not. Mort is hurting. Mort is hurting. You know what? We need to give Mort some bandages to give him some quick quick items to actually use in battle. There you go. Use the bandages, man.
Jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
There we go. There you go. Get another one. We'll get all the experience. So he's like invisible now.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread.
Okay.
Would you give me
Okay,
a hand here?
I think Mort can get the hell out of
Sure, why
here
not?
for a minute. Yeah, there we go. Spread out the love.
I'm hurt.
Oh wow. Wow, that guy hurts a lot. Yeah, okay. Maybe a clot charm. Yes. This is how we do it. Yes. The sub! Oh my god, Mutt! You got a gift sub from Dr. XP. You better thank him. You better. You better. Thank you so much for the sub, Dr. XP. That's super generous. I am going to eat. I'm going to eat a fistful of wasabi ranch chips just for you in your memory. So good. Oh my god. So good. Wasabi ranch chips. The taste of the fall / early winter. Month Requiem. Achievement unlocked. Oh shit, look, we're dead. Or are we?
Worse than last time.
So here's an important lesson. We don't die in this game. And actually, there are some times where dying is actually very beneficial for the experience. That much I remember. We don't die. We get sent back to the morgue. That's how that works. Now the giant skeleton's all friendly. He's like, hey, what's going on? What's going on, friendo? Yep. Do we have the door key? Feel like... Yeah, it's probably one of these dudes is gonna come at us or something. Yeah, the door's locked. Okay, so we're either gonna like talk our way out of this, or we're gonna fight a lot of people again. Seem to have gotten turned around in these halls. Are there any guides around who can direct visitors? The dustman frowns. He seems skeptical. There are guides that can direct you in the antechamber. Do not wander the mortuary unescorted. Thank you for your assistance. I will go speak to the guide. I'll wander wherever I want. No, we don't want to aggravate that. I think this guy is the guy that has the key, probably. Can we bamboozle him? You see a stern-looking man in black robes. He's glaring at you suspiciously. You state your business. Lean in as if to whisper something, and then snap his neck. You were born in bamboozleum. You know a good bamboozle when you see it. Yep. I get you. You got the street smarts. Yes. My only business is that I am bound for the exit. I mean, to cause no trouble. We could, like, snap his neck. This didn't work the last time. Let's snap his neck. It's purely based on our stats. Can we pull it off? You were not fast enough, and the dustman dodges as you lunge for him. Taking a step back, he claps his hands together sharply 3 times in response. A great iron bell starts tolling throughout the mortuary. Hope you've made peace with your gods, Dust Man. At least it's not the big skeletons. Yeah, look at that. What a wuss. He wasn't the key guy. Okay, okay, fine. Murder them all! Murder them all! Okay. Mort. Bandages. I don't know, like, what you need to bandage. Or how. Just do it.
Damn it.
So that's one down.
Did you see that?
There we go. Okay. One of these has gotta have the key, right? There's the key. Mortuary key. Yay! Hooray! Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. If I could have left this this building burning behind me and just slowly walk away, I would have done it. A bronze ring. Man, our inventory is filling up fast. That's gonna be a thing. We're gonna need to sell everything. Okay, let's get out. Let's get out. Leave it sizzling. We almost made it through stealthily once. Almost. And what were those things? They seem to be attracted to us somehow. Whoa. That was weird. Oh, I see. I know what it is. There's a weird cropping thing that's happening right now. Just a minute, I'll get it figured out. There we go. No, not that one. There we go. Was I always on the right side? Yeah, it might be because I'm flipped the wrong way. Who knows? Might be. That was you. This whole time it was you. I was like, did I do that? Am I seeing stuff? Okay. What's your deal? His name is Pox. His name is Dustman Gateguard. So if they have like a name, it's not just like a vocation, probably worth talking to. That's the rules. It's RPG rules. So we'll talk to Pox. We might regret it. This cowled figure is hunched by the mortuary gate. His face is obscured by the shadow of his hood. What little you can see is his chin, which is covered with stubble, and what appears to be a foul green and purple rash. The rash seems heaviest around his neck, fading as it crawls up his chin. Only cats that want to see the world burn. Flips you to the left, and Munt. Yeah. Munt being the worst of all. Greetings! Greetings, my fine pox fellow. The figure doesn't budge. There's a moment of silence. Then he responds in a high-pitched voice that sounds more suited to a girl of 10 years than a man. Hi? Okay, that's curious. That's curious. Hi. Who are you? Pox, am I? Hi. Pox. Pox? Mother and father named me. Wished a pox on firstborn. A curse given came true. It did. Hi. Again, your eyes are drawn to the purplish green rash covering Pox's chin and neck. Oh, I had some more questions for you. Hi. How did you get the name Pox? Yeah, I think that was we got that explained. Okay. Second question: why are you like that? What are you doing? Wait for debtors, do I? Hi. Debtors? Corpses? Why are you doing that? Find a debtor, take him through the gate, get some jink, then again I wait. Hi. Through the gate. Why are you doing that? A debtor's to a dustman what a copper's to a collector. Bring them the dead. They give you copper at the gate, they do. Hi. Why do the dustmen pay for the dead? Streets clean, debtors do in their be put in their place. Streets don't stink, dead are lost, kept inside the gate, all happy. Hi. What do the dustmen do with these debtors they buy? Haul debtors inside gate, put them on slabs, cut them up, bury them, and make them walk. Hi. Make them walk? So, like, like they're workers, I guess? Schizophrenic Gollum vibes, yes. Pretty much, yeah. Hi. They make some get back up if the debtors gives the dustman leave to. And the debtor becomes a scales or a zoms. Is the front gate the only way inside the mortuary? Hi, only debtor or dustman go in the gate, they do. You want pox make you debtor again? Again? Yes, make me a debtor. No, that's not a good idea. So, yeah, if I want to get back in the mortuary, I gotta be dead. You can do that, but I don't think that's gonna work. How about I pretend to be dead instead? Could you smuggle me in like that? Let Pox see you play debtor. You play debtor good. Pox get you in, huh? Not now. We'll do this later. If we need to get into the mortuary without dying first. I have some other questions. Do you know a man by the name of Farid? His name was written on my back, and that was rather curious. Well, Homs, you're feeling quite lively today. How's it going, babe? What's new? Hi, Farid, collector. Big name has weight. Casts long shadow, it does. Hi. Collector. Hi, collector. Gather debtors. Bring them to dustmen for jink. Do you know where I might find him? Hi, in the hive here somewhere. He is somewheres. Can you be more specific? Hi, somewheres in the hive he is. Farid hide he does. Very hard finding he is. Not worth finding he is. Not worth finding? What do you mean? Hi, many hates him. Other collectors even. Sharegrave hates him. Not like Farid at all, hi. Sharegrave, you say? Aye, Sharegrave, big name, carry weight, cast long shadow, he does. Tell Pox what to do, he does. Would your boss, this Sharegrave, know where Farid is?
Updated my journal.
Aye, Sharegrave knows darks, he does. No Farid a hiding, he does. Sharegrave in Ragpicker Square, many blocks west of here. Aye, say, Sharegrave, that Pox send you. Tell him. Sharegrave become share copper with Pox. He will. Aye. I had some other questions. You just watched Firewalk with me? Oh, and a couple of episodes of Twin Peaks with your new friend. That's pretty awesome. I have to catch up on all of Twin Peaks because I haven't seen like the second season, all of that. It's been a while. I should do like a marathon at some point. Okay. So I've lost a journal. You wouldn't happen to have seen one, would you? Yeah, the movie was pretty good. I don't think I actually saw the movie, which is something I probably should do. Yeah, the first season, I've definitely seen that. But yeah, I haven't seen the movie, haven't seen the second season. I should probably just watch all of it at once. Hi, no journal have I seen. Things get lost in the hive, never found again. Maybe journal one of them. Hi. I see. That was all I wanted to know. Thanks, farewell, Ox. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so Sharegrave is an enemy of the person we're looking for. Probably knows how to find them. So they are in Ragpicker Square. These are some things. Okay, that's our map. I know we have a journal as well, right? We have a journal which is right here. Okay, find ferret. Yes. Find your missing journal. Okay. He hasn't like said like what we just learned exactly, but okay, this part of the journal. Okay, we got the quests part, which is very general. Okay, those are general quests. We got the journal part. We met a disease collector named Pox. He told us about Ragpicker Square, etc. Okay, good. Good. Vines with black leaves. The stems look extremely sharp. Cool. It's pretty metal. Quentin. Okay, he's a named character. Let's take a look. Did I play Tides of Numenera? I have played a fair bit of it. I didn't beat it. And I think like since it had been so long since I played this one, I was generally favorable about it, but a lot of people yeah, a lot of people really felt it didn't hold up compared to this at all. And I guess I could see that it did kind of drag a bit, and it didn't quite come together. Yeah, I played most of the way, but ended up dropping. I was kind of that way as well. So I think that speaks to something about the pacing or something about it. So yeah, the first chapter arc was good. Yeah, I think that's my general memory of it. I want to re-evaluate it at some point and see, you know, more about it, but I think getting back in touch with this classic is probably the right choice for now. The man before you looks to be middle of height and years. He is stout with a thick, bullish neck, and his shoulders are hunched, as if a great weight was pressing upon him. He wears an impatient look as he stares at the black monolith in front of him. Greetings. The man throws you a glance. There's room, Cutter. No need to ask my leave to stand here. Actually, I wanted to know what this monolith was. It's a tombstone for the plains, he scoffs. Graveyards of names are scratched on that rock. Can only hope my name's the one that'll split the stone in twain. He points at the base of the monolith. Quentin, right there, hammered and just hard enough to send the damn thing crashing down. Tombstone for the plains. Aye, Quentin smiles ruefully. The Dusties scratched the names of the dead on this monument here. He gestures around, and on the walls of this place, not enough space for, by my reckoning, but no matter, they do their best. Can barely read half the names. What are you doing? Reading the new arrivals. Try and find a new one every day. Try and remember if I knew 'em, nothing more. The dustmen record the names of all that have died on this monument. So you replayed Torment about 4 years after playing Numenera, and Torment was better than ever, yeah. it seems pretty timeless. Gotta say, I'm hyped to really sink back into this. Aye, they scratched them on this rock and scratched them on the walls of this place too. Quinn scoffs. I don't know why they take the trouble to take a counting of the dead. The Dusties have more care for the living. The living, you say? Aye, you know about the dustman mourners that come to this place. They aren't mourning the dead, see? They're mourning the living. You can barely get a word in them edgewise without him asking to mourn some poor living Burke, you see. Why did they mourn the living? You got me there, Cutter? He shrugs. Might want to put the question to them. Seems to me the dead are thrice worth the pity of any poor sod living in this pit. He nods at the monument. Every name on there is blessed in my book, it is. Ever know anybody who came back after their name was put on there? You mean come back from death? Quentin shakes his head. Not a one, Cutter. Everything that lives dies, and that's the way of things. Still, considering the planes go on forever and all, I suppose anything's possible. I suppose so, say. And some other questions. I think we've got the gist of it. So Torment just oozes atmosphere and was really well and understandably written. Yeah, Numenera felt more purple prose and fluffy. Yeah, I could see that. I think it had a lot of stuff going on. It's a completely different universe, which I think, like, there's a lot more they could do with Planescape, but this is, as far as I'm aware, this is the only game that they've ever made based on Planescape. I guess they just couldn't get the rights to that or whatever. I guess, you know, since it falls under D&D, yeah, it's kind of a big deal getting that license. Sev Tai. This woman's face looks broken, and she is covered in scars. They look like bite marks and fingernail cuts. She is cradling the shreds of several rags in her hands and is staring emptily at the wall of the monument. The name's there. Yeah, Larian got it. Larian got it. Yeah, that's Larian got the D&D license. I can only imagine. You know, I think Larian was approached by Wizards of the Coast. I don't think they sought after it. I'm not totally sure if that's true, but I think it was they that approached them. Yeah, Larian would be the ones. I mean, I think it's at this point very clear they are the successor. Yeah. Blood War was referenced in Baldur's Gate 3. That's cool. Get you back. The woman's teeth peel back, displaying a row of black canines. What you want of Sev Tai? What's the matter? What's wrong? Those chaos men wrecked my cart, attacked me, and killed 3 of my sisters who tried to stop them. Not sisters anymore. Now there are nothing but names on this memorial wall. Chaos men. Chaos men. A faction, they says. What they are is an addled bunch that runs wild through the hive and does whatever they please. We never did no harm to them. Then they lope like dogs and tear apart anything within their reach. Who are these chaos men who attacked you? They're a hiver gang. A bunch of addled sods that call themselves the Starved Dogs Barking, or some such balmy nonsense. You know, I wouldn't mind penning some men in the dead book for some coin. We got copper, we'll talk terms. Their actions were unjust. If you wish, I can see that the matter is rectified. Do we want to be a witcher and just be like, for the coin, I'll do any job? No, I think we have a noble heart. I think we want to do it for justice. If 3 deaths they caused, then 3 deaths shall these starved dogs suffer. A copper earring in your purse if you pen 3 of those murdering sods in the dead book, Jig? I'll see to it that they are put in the dead book. Can you tell me where they might be found? Go out the south gate, spire word from here, then walk around the block until you come to a place where men run in circles. Howling at the sick sky, there's the starved dogs they are. I'll go look for them then.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal. Forever and for always. Okay, what's going on over here? Nothing? Got thugs. Got hive dwellers. Got... more hive dwellers. Are there any areas of note here that we have not? Okay, there was. I'm going to say that's the mausoleum. That's the mortuary. Okay, mausoleum and mortuary, not the same thing. Okay, good to know. So can we actually enter this? And then there's...
Done.
Whatever this is. Small dwelling. Shalandra. How you doing? Blast! I almost had it that time. Don't you know it's dangerous to interrupt spellcasters while they are evoking a spell? Luckily for you, I was only practicing. Well, what is it you want? My apologies for disturbing you. Farewell. I guess that's all we get from you. Mind if I loot your home?
I'm gone.
Nothing to speak of. Okay, there's a chest. It's not locked, nothing in it. Just ransacking your home. Hope you don't mind. Okay. Fine. That works. Okay. Vines with black leaves. Seems sharp. Okay. Are you a courier? You see a haggard woman wrapped in rags. Her hair is disheveled and dirty, and her complexion is extremely dark. Burns cover her arms, and her right hand is a fused lump of flesh. It looks melted, like wax exposed to a great heat. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
Oh, what is it you want me? The woman's accent is thick, and you are having difficulty making out what she is saying. You want me to leave? Not leave in the city? No, I'm not. I can't try it. It's not the city. It's a prison everywhere. Everywhere. She's saying we can't leave the city? There's worlds, there's. Plains that'd be sinking sands. Fields, thirsty nettles, sightless worlds. Where your limbs are given life and hate. Cities of dust, whose people are dust and whisper ash, and houses without doors. The Twilight Lands. The Twilight Lands, the singing winds. The singing winds. She starts to sob quietly. But she seems all out of tears and shadows. And shadows, the terrible shadows there be. Where are these places? Where's them places? She flings the lump of her right hand in an arc, gesturing at the cityscape. There's all here be doors here to everywhere. Doors? You're not knowing this? She squints at you and her teeth start chattering. Tell you I will. Beware every space you walk through or touch in this thrice cursed city. Doors, gates, arches, windows, picture frames, an open mouth of a statue, the spaces between shelves. Beware any space bounded on all sides. All these doors are the places. What do you mean? Every door has a key, it does. And with this key, they show their true nature. An arch becomes a portal, a picture frame becomes a portal, a window becomes a portal, all eager to take you somewhere else. They steal you away. She raises the lump of her right hand, and sometimes that's on the other side that takes part of you is tithe. What are these keys? The keys number as many as the doors of the city. Every door, a key, every key, a door. Her teeth start chattering again, as if she is cold. And a key is anything. It may be an emotion, an iron nail held between your second and fifth fingers, a thought 3 times, and then thought once in reverse, or it may be a glass rose. And these are all keys that open these doors?
Updated my journal.
Yes. Her teeth start chattering, and she clenches her mouth closed and squints her eyes. Yes, can't leave. How did you get here?
Updated my journal.
She seems to calm slightly, and her eyes take on 1,000-league stare. Came from a place else from here, almost a life ago. Hummed a tune by a glade with 2 dead trees that had fallen together. A brilliant door open in the space between the crossed trees showed me the city on the other side. I stepped through, ended up here. And why can't you go back? I tried. She tries to sob again, but no tears come. Tried. All doors here lead to other places. She shudders and grips her melted right hand. Went through thrice 10 portals. Some a purpose, some an accident. None of them right. Can't find way back. There must be a portal that can take you back. Can't even leave here, this square. And there, the place of death behind the gate waits for me. She points at the mortuary behind the gate, then turns back to you, her face desperate. Can't go anywhere in this city. You can't go anywhere. You did explain this to me. Anything could be a door. Anything could be an arch. So you're afraid to go through any door or arch because it might be a portal. She nods, her teeth chattering. How long have you been afraid of this? She squints. Since the last time I walked through the last portal. The place where my hand... She stops. Since my 10th turning, I'm in my 4th, 10th turning that now. Her teeth begin chattering again. 30 years? You haven't walked through any door for 30 years? Her vision seems to clear slightly. She looks up at you, her teeth still chattering. If you got here, there must be a portal that can take you back. It's only a matter of finding it. How mad are you, woman? No, I don't think we'll go with that. She smiles. Her teeth aren't chattering because she is cold. They are moving around inside her mouth, her gums twisting as the teeth shift about. They raise and recede as you watch, chattering as they rattle against each other. What? She hisses at you. Only takes one portal you steps through accident to drive the fear into you. I went through thrice 10. Lost my hand, burned my flesh. and lost my sense. She looks at her feet. No more, no more. I'm sorry. If I can find some means to help you, I will. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Tragic. The city seems like a real bitch. Ugh. Okay, who are you? Bane the Sender. So he's a courier. You see a heavy-set man with sharp features and a pained expression. Despite his huge frame, however, he has an effeminate look about him. And unlike the other residents you've seen, he looks to have bathed recently. As you approach, he looks up hopefully and calls out in a high voice, "Craddock, good sir?" What? Eh? His hopeful expression dies as he studies your face. "1,000 apologies, good sir. If I have given offense," he gives a slight bow, "I am called Bane the Sender, third child of Die Bane the Sender. I am one of many runners in the employ of the House of Senders." "No apologies, Bane. What do you want?" 1,000 apologies for troubling you with such a trivial matter, but I seek Craddock, an overseer in the hive." Bane looks like he is in pain, but alas, he eludes me. He looks at you hopefully again. "Could it be you have you heard of such a man?" "I'm sorry, I haven't." Bane gives a deep sigh. "I am bound to deliver a message to him, and as yet, fortune has chosen not to favor me. I could help you if I come across the man. I could pass along your message." Bane's face lights up like a lantern. Oh, fortunate day for Bane and the House of Senders. Any assistance you could provide would be most welcome. If you can find this Craddock and pass along his message, I shall see to it you are paid for your troubles. Dirty old man. Yes. I knew this was going to be a point of controversy for somebody. Yes. Yes. Tell me what you think of me. Tell me. I have the original version. Yes, I could play OG. But man, I'll tell you, this feels good. It feels good, man. I'm not gonna lie to you here. More platforms the merrier, yes. I think like the ability to directly control the character gives a certain something to the game. For a game where you're so intimately connected with your characters. I think it actually feels good. I was surprised. I honestly didn't know how the ports would turn out. And so I didn't like buy them right away. I waited for them to be like super cheap. And then I grabbed it just to see, and I was surprised. I was like, you know, this actually feels good. It feels actually quite nice. Yep. If I see Craddock, I will pass along the message. Is there anything you can tell me about him before I go to that that might help me find him? He is said to be a giant of a man, stern of features, that he is an overseer in one of the hive marketplaces. Alas, I know little else than that, good sir. I see. That's enough to go on for now. Bane bows. Thank you, sir. Should fortune favor you and you are able to bear the message to Craddock, be so kind as to return and tell me of it. I will see to it your efforts are rewarded. Very well. Farewell, Bane.
Updated my journal.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna say like Baldur's Gate on here may not be like the optimal way to play it, but actually it plays basically the same as this. I think it is a little hairier, you're right. But honestly, yeah, combat, it's not so bad because you're not having to scroll all over the screen, really. I can go into like a pointer mode at any time. And they've got a lot of nice shortcut functions. It's actually well considered, I'd say, the control scheme.
We're being watched, Chief.
Now this looks like a familiar character.
Hike off.
You see a striking red-haired girl dressed in leather armor. Her right arm is covered with a series of interlocking plates that look as if they were taken from the skin of some creature, and a horn shoulder piece protects her left arm. Oddly enough, she has a tail that is flicking back and forth as you watch. Pike off! Yeah, Baldur's Gate can get micromanagey. I think they've done as well as they could have for that. This one being more story-oriented, with a lot more text and such. I mean, there's still battle, but it's yeah, I'd say Baldur's Gate seems a little more micromanagey, yes. The girl ignores you. Who are you? Can you tell me where I am? Missing a journal, have you seen any of them? Looking for Farad. Know where I could find him? Who are you? Okay, let's start. Let's be polite. Let's ask who you are. The girl sneers, then makes an obscene gesture with her tail. Pike off! You clueless sod! Hey, easy, I just had some questions. Watch your mouth, girl. I'm not in the mood. Just easy. Aye, what is it you want? Can't help but notice that you have a tail. I mean, getting into that. Okay, let's say it. Do I now? The girl looks at her tail. So I do. And here I was thinking that it was just a trick of me eye. My, aren't ye a sharp cutter? She bares her teeth. Why don't you piss off to whatever hole you crawled out of and leave me be? Me or my tail is for trade, jig. I was just curious. Alright. Okay, just have some other questions. It's just as well neither you nor your tail are for sale. Couldn't squeak out a living with them anyways. What are you about, you blighter? Say it again. He didn't say anything. I'm still curious. Why do you have a tail? Forget him. I had some other questions. He said you couldn't make a living selling yourself. That's what he was implying. He said, and I disagree, that you couldn't make a living selling yourself. I could go there. I feel at that point we're just digging ourselves deeper. I personally disagree. A tail is not sufficient means to stop you from being a working lady. Well, okay, forget him. I had some other questions. That. I have nothing more to say to you, Burke. Get. I guess now I've got an intimidation option. Okay, let's back off for a minute.
No daughters today said walking ones looks like. Well, what is it?
Okay, let's try this again. I'm looking for someone named Farad. Do you know where I could find him? Aye, I might say more if you sweeten the question, aye? She clicks her tongue and rubs two fingers together. Jink, jink, aye? Jink, jink, you say? She means money, Chief. Oh, I see. Aye, she glances at Mort, then shrugs. What the skull said, hard coin. Okay. Alright, how much? How much is it to you to know, eh? She studies you, then folds her arms. Come on, I haven't all day. I haven't. Should I pay for this? Is it worth it? Ah, what's the harm? 20. Hi, all right then. She pockets the money. It's gone so quickly, you have no idea where it vanished to. Look for him in the alley spireward from the mortuary. That's the south and west of the mortuary, aye? Okay. South and west of the mortuary. Thanks. Do you have anything else to tell me? Missing a journal. See that too? She looks at you strangely. Nay, I've not seen anything like that, I haven't. Alright. Kind of want to see where that other line of questioning would have gotten us. Better save first. Hey, nothing. Farewell to you. Hi, pike off, so wherever you came from then.
I know deaders today said walking ones looks like.
Okay. Save it. Okay.
Well, what is it?
Can't help but notice you had a tail. Just curious. Okay, so what did you say? Okay. He said, and I disagree, that you could make a living selling yourself. What's all this now? He'd be plain stern hardhead, friendly hardheaded with me. She sneers, pike off, you lecherous filth. Okay, well, it didn't turn bad. Well, not that bad, anyways. Okay, where is this place? Let's pop inside. Just a random tomb. Okay. The brazier has long since run dry of oil. Only ashes remain in the bottom. So portals can be anywhere. Portals can consist of anything, and the keys for them can also consist of anything. This is something we have learned. This note has been written with remarkable penmanship upon the finest parchment. Vaxis, if you are reading this, then you have undoubtedly failed in your task and have been forced to use the escape route I arranged. I told you that your little disguise idea was ridiculous. In any case, you'll need to lay low for a while. The dustmen may be deluded, but they are not fools, and they will certainly seek retribution for our intrusion. I have left you some coins. Use them to secure a hiding place in the hive, preferably in Ragpicker's Square. The dustmen will be unwilling to look for you there. Once you have secured a new hiding place, I have a new mission for you. Find out where Ferret is, where Ferret is getting those bodies he's delivering to the mortuary. It's apparently causing the dustmen a great deal of upset, and I wouldn't mind knowing myself. Reports are that that stone-faced dustman at the Gathering Dust Bar, Initiate Emmerich, I think the fool's name is, has been sending out finders to try and mark Ferret's movements. See if you can find out how far along he is and hinder his efforts until we know more about Ferret's activities. I don't want Emmerich finding out something before we do. Ooh. Well, that is promising. I don't know whether I should pick up every note I read. Did we add that to our journal? I feel like that's pertinent. Yeah, we've been warned about doors. We've been warned about sickly scribe, dull. Okay. No, it has been added to our journal. But yeah, so there's an informant like in one of the bars that is also looking for Ferret. He might have got more information. I think we generally know some tips about where he is. The sarcophagus appears to have been here for centuries. There's no lid. The exterior seems to be made of solid stone. Okay, that's randos. Let's look in here. Let's look everywhere. Suck the marrow out of this place. Angyar. Tell me about yourself, Angyar. This man looks haunted. His eyes are half-lidded, as if he has had trouble sleeping, and his hair is long and unkempt. His beard is flecked with bits of dead skin and old bits of food. He doesn't seem to notice you as you approach. Greetings. The man glances up at the sound of your voice, and his slack expression vanishes. It looks like someone has lit 2 fires in his eyes. What be your business bargaining into my house? His eyes narrow and his teeth clench. Get out, or I'll send you back to whatever grave you crawled from. Go ahead and try if you think you have the strength. No. No one speaks to me that way. I mean, I came into his house. Calm yourself. Just had some questions, man. The man's face turns blood red and he begins shouting, Are you daft? With a snarl, he spits at your feet. You filthy scar-ridden dog! Off with you! Or even the powers won't be able to save your hide. Okay, farewell then. Good day. The man throws a parting shot at your back. You'd best never cross me door again, you wretch stinking bastard. That's it. You've earned your place in the grave. We don't have to just kill. We came into his house, right? I think we're a little more noble than that. Leave. Just leave. Get out of here. Not worth it, man. Not in the business of just busting into people's houses and killing them. You think this guy is all talk? But still, there's a matter of respect, right? I go into his house, and he tells me to leave. I mean, you know, am I some common ruffian? I think not. I'm not anything of the sort. Harlots, hive dwellers. Harlots, lots of harlots out here. Damsel in distress. And a collector, okay. Damsel, come back. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you. Mourns for trees. You see a tired-looking man, sorrowful, who is gazing at the ash-dead tree in front of him. He is mumbling to himself and tapping his chin as if trying to figure something out. Occasionally, he shakes his head sadly. Greetings. Seems momentarily startled as you interrupt his train of thought. He speaks in a calm, unhurried tone, but one full of sadness. Oh, greetings to you, friend. How's this day find you? It finds me... well, miserable. Does it matter? Okay, let's go with the miserable vibe here. You know, let's do a little mirroring, see what we get. Yeah, it finds me miserable, dude. He seems to become even more downhearted. That's too bad, friend. Sorry to hear that. Hope your fortune improves. He seems about to turn back to the tree. And how's this day find you? He shrugs slightly and proffers a bit of a smile. Fortune finds me well, though I'm saddened just the same. Why is that? He pats the tree beside him. It's the trees here in the hive. They're dying. Friend, no one cares. Seeing the look on your face, he holds his hands up as if to silence you for a moment. It may not matter to some, but it's important to me. I feel it's a shame to see the last tatters of life and beauty in this ward left uncared for to die. Can you understand that, friend? And that's heartbreaking. Yes, you're right, it's a sad thing. All things die in time. Why concern yourself? No, I can't, unless the trees are of use to someone who cares. Oh, it's a sad thing. I'm pretty mournful of the trees, too. He seems surprised and blurts out, "Really? Oh, I mean, wonderful. Perhaps you would..." He pauses and seems suddenly suspicious. He recomposes himself, speaking in his usual slow manner. "In any case, that's good, and I suppose you have some questions for me now?" No, not just yet. What is it you were going to ask? For the first time, the man seems genuinely happy. Beaming, he explains. "It's difficult for anything to survive here. Just look around and you'll see what I mean, friend. I'm not sure if it's possible for the trees to thrive here, even if they somehow were, to get enough light and clean water." Go on. He nods enthusiastically. "But if enough people care, really want them to live, I just know they'll survive. They'll turn green again and flourish." You could be right. I am right. I'm certain of it. A sense of conviction surrounds him like an aura. He seems so unlike the man you first spoke to. "That's all I'd ask of you, friend. Just care for them. Hope for their recovery. In time, should enough people want it, it will come to pass. Can you do that for me, friend?" Are we going to be friend to trees? I think this is a new aspect of our character that we can unlock right now. Tree friend. Tree friend. I say yes, I will help. And then we'll take back the city with all the Ents. We'll flood it. We'll take it back. All of our Ent friends. Yes. Gain 500 experience. Excellent, my friend. Excellent. I thank you. You've given me back my confidence, my purpose. Perhaps I could find others like you who will listen. Perhaps will make a difference. What about your companions, friend? Would you speak to them on my behalf? Mort. You good with the trees, man? Huh? Oh yeah, Chief, sure. Whatever you say. I'm serious, Mort. Can you bake the effort? Mort looks at you for a while, silently, then nods. Yeah, I can. If it's that important to you, I'll do it. Thanks. I had some further questions, Morns. Or thanks, Mort. Farewell. Morns for trees. Okay, any further questions? Any change in the trees yet? No, not yet. Still have hope, though. I speak to people every day. Why are all the trees dying? Just look at your surroundings, friend. Can you imagine anything having an easy life here? And besides, the wretched conditions, the Dabbas rarely come to this part of Sigil. The Dabbas? You know Dabbas, surely you've seen them. They're the lady servants. They care for the city, some part of it more than others, of course. He looks sadly at the tree beside him. The lady. The Lady of Pain, friend. The Mistress of Sigil? He stops speaking suddenly, making a semicircular sign over his chest. He leans close to whisper. It does no good to speak of the lady. Know only that she alone controls the city, whether it appears that way at times or not, and speak of her no more. Very well. Why won't the Dabbas come here often? The Hive's a dangerous place, but that's not it. The Dabbas have the lady watching over them, and no one's foolish enough to tangle with her, friend. I suppose it's really all on account of Fel. Who was Fel? Fel? Well, he's a friend. I'll just say he's the only Dabbas that doesn't serve the lady. I don't know the whole dark of it, as they say, but he's shunned by his fellows and lives here, alone in the Hive. He runs a tattoo parlor, but most of Sigil is wary of the place. Tell me about this tattoo parlor. I think that's an important place. Because of our tattoos and such. I don't recall the dark of it, as they say, but I think that's an important place. Fel's parlor is only a few buildings east of here. It is marked with his personal symbol, a white oval pierced by a lightning bolt. I've never been there myself, friend, but as I understand it, he's able to turn images from his speech. You know, Dabbas speak in images, right? Rebuses? Yeah, sure. They do? Pardon me. They do. You'll see what I mean if you ever try talking to one. They float streams of symbols over their heads. He waggles his fingers over his head to illustrate. Instead of speaking, it's up to a listener to puzzle out just what a Dabbas is saying. But I hear it's something you get better at with practice, he shrugs. I see. Go on with what you were saying. So he's somehow able to turn images from his speech into tattoos. And not just ordinary inkings either. I'm told there's magic about them. And more than just in their making. I don't know much about it though. So what about the place is there to be wary of? You don't have any idea how he came to be shunned? Okay, let's start with that one. Well, friend, since he turned from the lady, many people think it's just a matter of time before her shadow falls on him. No one wants to be about when and if that happens, I'm sure. Okay, tell me more. How did he come to be shunned? I've only heard vague rumors about him being on the wrong side of the issue when some power decides to butt heads with the lady. You could always try and ask him, friend. I'm told he's friendly enough. I'm not a little, if not a little odd. Some power, you say? A deity, friend? A god? Normally the lady has no problems with the likes of them, as she keeps their lot out of Sigil entirely. His name was Eoskar, but I don't know much else about the affair. His name was? The man nods gravely. As I understand it, the lady destroyed him. I wouldn't forget that. If you were to ever consider messing about with her or her servants... Okay. Alright then. Is there more to know about the tattoo parlor? Few buildings east of here. Yeah, we already got that info. Okay, we know about that. Okay. Alright, I think that's all we need to know. That's cool. Now I wanted to talk to Damsel in Distress. You see a pretty woman. Her hair is in disarray and the bodice of her dress is torn. She looks about in desperation and then notices you. Yes, this game is very texty. This is like... It's the meat of the game, to be entirely honest. Greetings. She runs up to you and grabs your arm. You notice the front of her dress is stained with blood. Help me, Cutter! Please! They're killing my sister! She begins to tug on your arm. I'll help you. Take me to her. A look of relief washes over her face. She tugs at your arm. This way, Cutter. Follow her. Alright, let's go. Hopefully it's not a trap. Alright. Oh, I see. It was a trap. It was, in fact, a trap. Okay.
Did you say
Alright.
that?
Okay. Mort. Want you to
What's
use
up, Chief?
that thing. Do that thing. Yeah, it was a trap. Hopefully it's not a trap. It's a trap. Yep. Okay,
Father of trolls. Damn it. Damn it.
and then, can I... If I use bandage on Mort, do like a little support roll while he takes the aggro, right? Yeah. Yeah, that does. That helped. That helped. That's good.
Damn.
You see that?
All right. We got this. It's fine.
Die.
There we go. All right.
Done.
Definitely need that jink and a dirty rat charm. Okay, is there anything I don't need I can just leave on this corpse? So we're filling up fast. We should probably find a shop or something to... I don't need dustman robes. Get that noise. Yeah. Okay. I'll take the rat charm. I think some of these stack, so I think depending, yeah. At least it's good text, yeah. It's a story experience. Okay. Well, damsel in distress. Well, that sucked. Bunch of harlots. Angry hive dweller. I mean, okay. You seem like a little different. This fellow ignores you. He's engaged in fierce negotiations with the harlot in front of him. Okay. Fine. Hold up just a second. Just gonna take like a super quick little break for you know what. All right. What is in here? What you first took to be a door in this archway is actually a painting. The artist has made use of the shadows of the overhanging arch, some subtle texturing effects to give the door the illusion of substance. Examine. Other than the skill of the artist, there is nothing remarkable about the painting. The door has been painted on a rough stone wall. You can feel the door and mortar beneath the painted wood texture. Guess that's it for now.
We're being watched, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
More thugs. Okay. That's one down.
You see that?
And we're wrecking them. Go, stats, go.
Damn it.
It's like running, but he can't escape. Well, we certainly need that bronze rings. We need to sell stuff like immediately. Where? Okay, maybe on the map now. Maybe we've uncovered something. Hey, what? Whoa, dude. Talk to me. This black-scaled reptile towers to a height of 8 feet. Its great height, however, is offset by its thin, snake-like frame. A long, prehensile tail drags behind it, and its leathery wings are hooked behind its back. A strong, vinegary smell emanates from the creature, as well as a certain amount of heat. It seems to be ignoring you. Greetings? Whoa, Chief. More cuts in before you can speak to the creature. Bar that, you don't want to be rattling your bone box with any fiend on the street. Leave be. I just wanted to ask some questions. No, you don't. He looks at the creature, then turns back to you and lowers his voice to whisper, "They're touchy. Let's just go." Alright, I'll leave it for now. Don't want to get in over our head or anything. Harlots. Yep. Collectors. Harlots. Barking Wilder. Fascinating. Okay. We totes need to save the game, obviously. Eventually I should split up the saves, but for now we're good. Here's the tattoo parlor. Okay. Seems good. You see a tall creature with a shock of white hair. Its skin has a greenish cast, and a pair of goat horns protrudes from its forehead. It is dressed in a long, flowing robe. A series of symbols materializes above the creature's head. The symbols have a slight glow about them, and they just hover there. Ah, for the power's sake. Hiking Dabus. What's wrong? He's a Dabus. They speak in rebuses, these annoying word puzzles. If you don't know what he's saying, then we better find a native or some other way to communicate with him. If we want to, that is. An annoying bunch. My bet they can speak. They just would rather piss everyone else off by trying to puzzle out what they're saying. We got the crash course in Dabus, but what's a Dabus? Chant is the janitors for the Lady of Pain. They float around breaking, fixing, and patching up sigil according to her whims. They're worse than corpse flies. Wort size. You can't swat them though, or the lady'll get upset. Lady of Pain. She runs the city. You'll know her if you see her. She's got these blades around her face. She's about the size of a giant, and she floats off the ground, just like these guys. Ward nods at the Dabus, who is looking at you both. Nobody knows much about her. She doesn't speak much. All you need to know is that you don't want to make her angry. If you see her, my advice, run. Some would say it's the best text. Yeah, I think you're probably right. It's not a lot of games that really venture to text this hard. This is some hard text. Oh baby. They should release a crunchy edition of this. You know what? I'd be up to the challenge. Anyone knows how to mod that in? Sign me up. Sign me up. I'll do the voice acting for this game. Hold a moment. You said Dabus float, right? This one's walking on the ground. Mort glances at the Dabus, and his eyes widen. Aha! I knew you goat heads could walk. I knew it! Mort turns gleefully back to you. This one must not be aloof enough to get off the ground. Maybe so. The Dabus waits patiently, its hands tucked into its sleeves. A series of symbols materializes above its head, then dissipate, and a question mark appears. See if you could translate what the Dabus is saying. Maybe our wisdom skill will come in handy here, but maybe we would have needed a higher intelligence, which is the stat that we gave ourselves the least of. But I hear that only a high intelligence is actually going to affect these kinds of things. So we would have had to have made very different choices. Try and strike up a conversation. We'll see. No way! Gained 1,000 experience. You ask the Dabus several questions, trying to get a feel for the rebuses that appear above its head. It is extremely patient throughout your discussion, giving you easy sentences to translate. After a few minutes, you start to get the hang of it. It feels like you've done this before. Maybe you can help me. The Dabus waits. Who are you? The Dabus inclines his head slightly, and a lone symbol appears above his head. It is blurry at first, and resolves into a white oval with a black lightning bolt through it. For some reason, you know the Dabus has a name. Its name is Fel. I mean, we knew that, because we talked to the other guy. I feel like I know you, Fel. Fel bows reverently, and a stream of symbols swirl above his head, rotating clockwise, then counterclockwise. You have to guess at some of the symbols, but you think he said something about this not being the first time you have come to this place. Do you know who I am? Another series of symbols materializes quickly and sharply into focus above the Fel's head. These symbols are not as difficult as the others. You think he said he knows you, but he cannot say any more than that. Why not? For a moment there is no response from Fel. Then a stream of rebuses appear, as if trickling out of Fel's mind. You think he's saying he's sorry, but you can't translate the rest. Okay. I have another question for you. What lies beyond the curtain? A caravan train of symbols slowly materializes around Fel, one by one. You think he is saying it is a gallery of some sort. A gallery of you. The next part is difficult to translate. You think that Fel is saying he is sad for you. Sad? Why? Another caravan of symbols forms around Fel, this time forming a circle. He says something about you being marked and tormented. There's another section you cannot translate. Then the last portion seems to be something about you enduring pain. What do you mean? A long string of rebuses appears above the Fel's head, and it surrounds his arms like manacles. He seems to be saying he admires you for enduring losses. Go on. A long string of rebuses appears above his head, then falls, covering him like a cloak. He seems to be saying these losses cover your life and your other lives. You're not certain that the other symbols surrounding this message mean, though, however. Is there anything else you could tell me? A brief series of paper-thin rebuses appear in an orderly row next to Fel, then vanish into glowing motes. You think he just warned you not to sign anything during your travels. That's an interesting piece of advice. Okay, we don't sign anything. Signing is bad. Okay, very well then. Another series of rebuses appear, forming a spiral. They have the texture of a question about them. You think he just asks you if you feel whole. Okay, we can be true or lie. Saying it's none of our concern. Let's be true here, I think. I don't, in fact. Ever since I woke up in the mortuary, I feel like something's missing. Something inside. Bell nods and a series of symbols materialize in a halo around him. You think he is telling you to be strong, to keep faith. I'll try. Is there anything else to say? Do you know how I died, Fel? Fel does not respond for a moment, then slowly, menacingly, 3 symbols materialize above his head, each of them casting a long shadow. You think he's saying something about shadows? Shadows? The 3 symbols swirl above each other, each leaving a faint black misty trail about them. They take on a ragged edge, like teeth and talons, and multiply. 3 split into 3, then into 3 again, until the entire room seems covered by a swarm of shadows. He seems to be saying that you were killed by many shadows. So, like those things that were pursuing us after we left the mortuary? I think those are probably the likely suspect. Would that not be the case? But why? The shadowed symbols swirl into one, then dissolve to be replaced with a simple symbol. Bill doesn't seem to know why. Alright. I'll have to come back when I found a better translator. Farewell.
I feel stronger.
We're stronger. That's what I like to hear. Okay, level up. So we are a fighter. Saving throws have improved. Fighting skills have improved. Get characteristic points. 10 hit points gained. Okay. So, okay. Do I leave my intelligence? I think since we're not going to be using intelligence for spells, and we need a fairly high intelligence to affect our dialogue choices, I'd say that it would be better served trying to pump into something else. Depends if we want to be more combat oriented. Charisma also seems like something that might help with dialogue choices, which, since this game is so wordy, it's not a bad idea. But I've heard that wisdom can also have that effect, but 15 wisdom is actually pretty decent. So we haven't really had much trouble with combat. I'm going with charisma, I think. Charisma. But though, if we put up 13 dexterity, that will take it to the next level of effectiveness. Okay, what is the ultimate end goal here? Do I want... Gotta actually plan this out, I think. Persuasiveness, magnetism. Does the manual actually say anything about... Okay. So, the manual, busting out the OG manual here. Charisma. People are more likely to listen to you and believe you what you say. You are so convincing. High charisma allows you to successfully bluff people more frequently. And wisdom, which is what we've mostly pumped in, absorbs lessons from what's happened to you and is largely a function of wisdom. You'll gain experience points faster if you're wise enough to learn from what you're doing. And a better chance to regain lost memories. So I think charisma actually is probably the way we're going to play the game. Mostly. Hopefully we can get that up to 15. Then we'll breeze through a lot of dialogues, I think. Okay. I think that's good. All right. So, yeah. He alluded to things behind here.
Done.
What's going on with all this? Tattoos? This tattoo is of a night black steed with dead white eyes and spines bristling from his shoulder blades. Human skin has been stretched across these wooden frames. The skins are covered with tattoos. Okay. So these aren't specifically to do with us. All right. Anything else? Design seems to be shadow casting a shadow. The silhouette of the shadow makes it unclear whether it is a man or a woman. So that was a fruitful little location there. Oh, look. Bad guys. Okay. Yeah. He's gonna run away. Should we take the opportunity to... Yeah, he's down. Yeah, I mean, these guys are nothing. Especially for my beefy fella.
See that? Damn it.
Yeah, there we go.
Done.
Rat charm. You're gonna have to figure out the bronze ring situation, find a place to sell it all. Come back. I want to fight you. Badoo! Badoo, badoo. Oh wow, there's like a lot of them now.
Die.
Okay, we can handle it. We can handle it.
I'm
Oh,
hurt.
these are barking dog thugs. Didn't we have a quest about these guys? Okay, so Nameless One is hurting a little bit. We also have some clot charms that we can... I didn't put those in the quick menu, but I should use them. I think the embalming also can heal 2 to 8 hit points. It's like sort of like a last ditch kind of thing. We don't seem to have a lot of those, so I think the rat charms are for mages. What does the corpsefly charm do? This corpsefly looks like it was frozen. Appears to be dead, but you can't be sure. The magic contained within the charm is activated when the insect is consumed. When swallowed, the recipient suddenly becomes extremely nauseous. A few seconds later, the charm individual expels a stream of insects from their nose and mouth. Provided the charmed individual could keep their wits about them, after the casting, the caster can send this cloud to target a target, or attack a target. So it creates a swarm. Okay, that's awesome. Can we like put that in here? This one was fire resistance, which is highly specific. The embalming charm. What does this do? Invokes embalming minor, 3 charges. Okay, so it'll give you like 3 embalming charges, which I guess is healing. So we'll wear. Oh, and since it stacks, it's a usable item like that, I guess. Am I right? Is it better to wear it like this, or to put it in the quick menu? Can't quite tell. Simply place in your quick item slot and then use it from the quick menu on Mort, or have Mort use it on you. Okay. So the strange metal bracelet has a direction inscribed on the side of it. Judging from the crude text, it appears that the bracelet works by being held by a living creature. Then while pronouncing a mantra to the true death, it is touched to the forehead of a zombie or skeleton. When this is done, the minor enchantment held within the item spreads through the corpse, strengthening their bones, killing traces of corpse rot and or grave mold, helping to seal minor tears in the skin. So it's for helping Mort out. Yeah. Or actually both of us, because we're both kind of undead a little bit. Okay, that's kind of cool. All said, that's cool. I think it does say putting it in here though, but you can also wear it as a charm. Guess there's less good to be done with that. Sewing needle heals hit points. We'll just use that. There we go. Good start.
I'm hurt.
Yeah, you're kind of hurt. Okay. Try to take this guy.
What's the word,
Mort.
Chief?
Okay. Use that. Okay, here's where we're coming with problems. Here's where it's actually getting sticky having not the mouse. I can't actually interact with the panel below. Because that's an easy way to find Mort. Where the fuck is Mort right now? Mort. Where are you? Oh, he's right beside me. Okay. Okay, there we go. Just do it that way then. There we go.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Give me a hand here.
Oh shit!
I hope he doesn't lose his memory.
Yeah, we had too many on us at a time. That's fine.
Feel all stiff.
Well, we live and we learn. We can't die. And sometimes I remember in this game, death is actually helpful for some things. Can't remember exactly how.
Done.
Don't use the door. Get the hell out of here. But yeah, we weren't very far anyways, were we? Let's get the hell out of here. See, I guess like Mort won't regenerate if he dies though, right? It's a thought. Okay. We killed a bunch of the thugs. I think we need proof of that to finish that one quest, right? Was that here? Kind of like... or was that up here? That's the tattoo parlor. That's... Painted door. To tenement of thugs. Okay, I think that comes into play somewhere. Oh yeah. We're not safe in the map. I should pause, then map. I think that's how that goes. Okay.
I'm gone.
Dustman robes. Did you die in the exact place of another guy that I put those on at one point? Oh, you're gonna come at us, huh? Okay.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Give me a hand here.
Okay. Mort,
Yeah.
we need healing.
My jaw is hanging on. Okay.
Okay, yeah, the whole kiting maneuver might be a way to do it. Classic.
I'm hurt.
Yeah, alright. Do that. Heal him up. Are you
Another
serious?
trip to
Okay.
the mortuary. Welcome back, Chief.
We're getting used to it now. All right. Okay. It's a quick trip around the city. Quick trip. Bada boom. Wait a second. Did I go too high? Ah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, that's nice.
I'm gone.
They didn't have much of worth. They got daggers and robes. Oh, okay. So we have a few leads. I don't think we need to worry about. We've killed some of those thugs, though. Was that for this one? Can we? Starved dogs barking. No. We probably still have to kill those specific thugs. All right. Okay, what do we know so far? What do we know? Find Farad, find your missing journal, help Sevtai get the revenge, find a way to help Ingress, find Craddock for Bane the Sender. So we got lots of quests happening. Yeah. We know Farad is in a place called Ragpicker Square. We managed to get that much information. And okay, what is this place? That's the Gathering Dust Bar. Okay, that might be fruitful. The bars usually hold all kinds of cool stuff in games like this. That's the open tomb we found. There's, yeah, Angyar was not happy to see us. So, okay. Let's go into the bar.
Chief, what are we doing in here? Let's say we just give this place the laugh, all right?
It's a Dustman bar. Just our luck. Better be careful here, I guess. You look lost, sir. Okay, so yeah, this isn't exactly a fun bar, huh? Okay. Dustman. You look lost.
I'm gone.
Anything in the barrels? Is this another save situation? Okay. Maybe save the game. And I'm just gonna save it like that. There we go. And talk to people. You see a heavy-set man with dark skin and grim features. He is dressed in dustman robes and is regarding you with a stony gaze. Hey, you have the look of one who is lost. The man's voice is like stone settling. Did the wind send you, or are you here with purpose? And who are you? I am Emmerich, factotum and initiate of the Fourth Circle. Is this your bar? If you measure ownership in copper, this is not my establishment. If you measure ownership in spirit, it is mine. He pauses as if trying to emphasize a point. The dustmen here are my students. They are under my protection. Can I ask you some questions? Emmerich waits. Is this your bar? Can you tell me about the dustmen? I would like to join the dustmen. That sounds interesting. Can you come here in search of a journal? Searching for a man named Farad. Farad, have you seen him? I would know why you seek the collector Farad. He stole something from me. Yeah, let's go with that. He stole something from me. I want it back. Emmerich remains silent. His gaze is unnerving. He doesn't seem to blink. Why do you want to know my business with Farad? The collector Farad has brought many corpses to the mortuary of late. One must ask where these bodies are from. Look, whatever is between you two is your business. I just want to know where he is. Perhaps I could find out where these bodies are from. Maybe if you like help me get to them, I could be your man on the inside, and then totally screw you over. I would track down Farad and ask you. If you spoke with the collector Farad and return with his answers, you will have done a great service for the Dustmen. Find where the dead he brings to us are from, and you will be rewarded. Very well, I'll find Farad, speak to him, and find out where these dead bodies he brings are from. No thanks, I don't want this job. I mean, like, if I accept it, we don't have to follow through, right? We don't have to tell anybody about the bodies. Okay. Emmerich nods. Your path is your path. Return here when you have the collector Farad's answers. Alright. So we can make, alliances. As far as I'm concerned, we have no favors towards the Dustmen at this point. They've been kind of real asses. But here's some specially named ones. You see a spindle-thin dustman in dirty black robes. His stiff black hair springs forth from his skull like a crown of spikes, and his leper-white skin is drawn sharply across his skull. He is drowning into his drink and mumbling to himself. Greetings. The dustman looks up, blinks once, looks you up and down, studying you. As he studies you, he takes one of his spiked locks and points at himself with it. Naroj Inishit, Dustman, guard. You look troubled, Naroj. Naroj touches his face and traces the shape of his frown with his finger. Troubled, yes. What's wrong? The dustman looks you up and down. Many troubles have I. Help can you? A mausoleum awakes. The dead walk. The dead disturbed. The dustman disturbed. Find out what disturbs the undead, and copper coins will I pay.
Updated my journal.
Very well. Where's the mausoleum? Narosh nods. Mausoleum by Dustman Memorial. Go north and west from Black Monument. Go to arch and semicircle over your heart with this finger, this make. He wiggles the index finger on his right hand to the mausoleum. Go you will. I'll look into it then. Farewell. So, he has described the key to a portal that gets us into the mausoleum. Fascinating. Okay. That's interesting.
Maybe I could gut a Dusty.
So I was kind of curious about the mausoleum. It didn't seem like it had a door. But here we go. We have the access to the mausoleum now. Is this a good thing? This spectral figure materializes from the gloom of the passageway ahead and quickly moves to block your path. It floats before you, its once human features twisted in a mask of rage. Defilers! Leave this place at once! Greetings. Leave now! Its booming voice echoes down the halls. This place is forbidden to the living. Leave while you still can. I have some questions first. Has someone else been here? Seek your answers elsewhere. This place is a sanctuary for the dead. I shall not permit their slumber to be disturbed by the intrusion of yet another insolent mortal. So yeah, who else was here? If you must know, yes, there is another intruder who even now continues to violate the sanctity of these hallowed halls. The anger in the spirit's voice fades. He seems somewhat saddened by the admission. The souls of my brothers and sisters cry out for peace. Who is this intruder? He is an evil coward who wields great power over the dead. He seeks something within these halls. What it might be or what his purpose is in seeking it, I cannot say. Why don't you drive this intruder away? I cannot. The coward has sealed himself within the inner chamber of the mausoleum. He has erected powerful wards that bar my entrance into the chamber. It is from there that he calls upon his dark arts to awaken my brethren and bends them to his evil will. Perhaps I may be of assistance to you. The spirit remains silent for several long moments. You can feel, I almost feel the weight of his lifeless gaze upon you. Yes, you might prevail where I have failed. If you will pledge to rid me of this black guard, I shall grant you passage. What say you? I'll do it.
Updated my journal.
So be it. The spirit slowly begins to fade until the echoing of his disembodied voice remains. But take heed. Tread lightly in these halls, lest you join the others in eternal rest. Okay. We've opened up some serious shit in here. Was not expecting. So we are in a mausoleum. There's a evil blackguard defiling the crypts. How big is this mausoleum? That big. That's how big. Man, big place, big place. Phew. All right. Should have figured there'd be traps. Be nice to have other party members with us, wouldn't it? Maybe at some point we'll get some. Cabling guy didn't finish today, so coming tomorrow at stupid o'clock in the morning. So you're off to bed. Thank you so much, Demonic. We'll be seeing you again soon. Yep. Best of luck with all that. The cabling business. Once it's done, it'll be good. Ah, I see a skeleton. I feel like maybe healing up Mort a little bit here. It's gonna serve us well.
See that?
See you next time.
See that?
There we go. Okay. Send another one his way.
Die.
No problem, they're just skeletons. Is this a special skeleton? No, skeleton worker. Nah. They're all good. Okay, we've got paneling.
I'm gone.
Oh, it is like a little burial area. So all of the stuff we've been stepping on, people are buried in here. Okay, rags. What were those for again? Let's take a look. Thick mass of rags looks as if they were torn from a tapestry or someone's robes. Makes me wonder, like, okay, are they for selling or can they be used? Makes me think like maybe a bandage could be made from it at some point, but I know a lot of these games weren't really about crafting, so I don't know. We'll see. See if that's the thing. We got the Jink. Bring it on.
Did you see that?
Yeah, like these guys aren't doing anything. Perfectly fine. All right. So the Blackguard has some wards set up. That's what the ghost said. My question is, what kinds of wards precisely? Are we even capable of circumventing them? So many questions. Well, we decided to just leap into this. I'm sure it's fine.
Die.
All right. Oh, you're getting all the hits. We'll be fine. I mean, we regenerate health too. Wait around long enough where we're gonna be in, you know, good shape. Bandages. Blood charms. That's exactly what I need. So we've gone around the place. What's in the center of everything? It's gonna be one of you guys. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Hold up. Okay.
Die. I'm hurt.
Mort. If you could give me that litany of curses right now, that'd be really nice. Yes.
He has the personality of a patch of razor vine and twice as ugly.
Actually, and beyond that.
I'm hurt.
Yeah, these guys are a little bit tougher. Big clot charm, my friends.
I'm hurt.
All right. Do the thing.
What's up, Chief?
It's funny, I wasn't listening to me. I was telling him to run. Just use one of these straight up. There we go. He's near death. It's fine. There we go. But yeah, all we get is the experience. Sometimes that's all you need, though. It's the journey, not the loot. You can go that way. Seems like there's lots of different ways to get there. But I knew it. We're not a detecty trappy kind of guy. For better or worse. Wait, where's that coming from? Where's that? Where is that? Bad guy? Oh, there you are. Okay, yeah, here we go again.
I'm gone.
May have to take a little break from the mausoleum, go and get some supplies, you know?
I'm hurt.
He's still targeting Nameless One. Okay.
What's the word, Chief?
Move this guy out.
Done.
There we go.
Stinkers.
Yeah, Litany of Curses doesn't seem to work on these guys. Badly injured, but okay.
What's up?
If I can like
Done.
keep them on me and then Mort gets some cheap shots in, it's a totally legitimate tactic. What are you talking about?
Did you see that?
You see? It works. There we go.
I'm gone.
Nice. Yep. Classic tactics. Perfect. Oh, Mort's just kind of hanging back. Whoops.
I'm hurt.
Well, you're fine. Just a skilling worker. Really will be fine.
See that?
Wow. You did hit it pretty hard, though. Could do like a little rest after we defeat this guy. Resting's always good. Hostile creatures are nearby. That's always a thing. Okay. We could take them.
All right.
Send more in. Oh, that's a great idea. Nice.
Damn.
Nice. All right. Get the jig. Since we're now in a place, there's no guarantee they won't attack us again, but too dangerous to rest here. Man, you're probably right. We could just transition to the next area that we know exists. We can't go further up this way? What? That seems ludicrous. It's like right there. And the, oh, we gotta go over. Alright. Just figured the extra experience is probably a good idea, since they're not like the hardest enemies in the world. Zero time with the dono! Zero done, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna eat a fistful of these beautiful wasabi ranch. Let me take a look. We're on our way to our goal. Let's look at that. Holy crap. And what's that you say in your comment? What's that you say? I think you have a message for all of us. Where is it?
I know parts of These are going to sound completely ridiculous.
Am I open to combos? Yeah, I'm totally open to combos.
Hey, buddy, how's it going out there?
Super sour, wasabi, ghost pepper,
Ted, I need
salmiakki handful. That sounds insane, but I love it.
Howard, excuse me, but your wife's cookies are out of this world.
What? Who told you you can eat my
Hey, put the
cookies?
cook it
I can tell
down.
Liz out little in the kitchen. She's making up a storm here.
Ted, I need to speak to my wife. So could you get her on the phone, please?
I think she's
So
in
yeah,
the
we're not in a
shower,
safe
Howard.
place
You want
to
me go
rest.
check?
No!
But it's always a safe place to dance.
On your way out,
Start the dance
just tell her
party.
I will be a few minutes late, but you shouldn't worry.
Oh, she won't worry. I mean, I'm here and...
Okay.
Oh, these cookies!
I'm guessing we can't rest anywhere in here.
Put that
Yep.
cookie down!
It's just too dangerous.
Now!
Howard, is there something bothering you? Because this time of year, there's a very high incidence of stress-related breakdown.
Put that cookie,
I feel like there's got to be a place to rest in town, like an inn or something. We can come back here.
Put that cookie down! 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 Cookie down! Down! Cookie down! Put that cookie down!
Landry's Kip.
Down! Down! Put that cookie down!
Yeah, that was the mage that we interrupted. She was really irate.
Your wife's cookies, your wife's cookies.
Oh shit. Perfectly safe out here, he said.
Your wife's cookies, your wife's.
Okay, we got embalming fluid, I guess.
My cookies!
We can guard. We don't really have any spells because that's not what we're about.
Your wife's cookies are out of this world.
Now,
Put that cookie down! Put that
cookie down.
Put that
Cookie down.
Now! Down! Put that cookie down! Put that cookie down!
Big Bob
Bandages are back in here. And the clock charm.
Big 12 to 15 minutes till golden brown. Your wife's cookies are out of this world.
Let's use it. There we go. No problems.
Put that cookie down! Put that cookie down! Put that cookie down! Put that cookie down!
Till golden brown.
Stop hurting. It's more to it right now.
Dead horse.
Beating a dead horse. Shit. This is precisely why I wanted to rest. Can we rest in here?
How about this, huh?
Nope, can't rest. No rest for the wicked. It's mostly for Mort. I want Mort to be,
Oh, that's great.
happy.
Making up a storm here.
This cookie sounds so good.
Are we finished now? No!
Okay, is there like a flop house or somewhere we can like rest? The Gathering Dust Bar was not it.
Something here that doesn't seem quite kosher.
The mortuary's up here. We'll continue along there. I just want to like also like a shop that we can sell stuff. I think we gotta be on the lookout for that kind of thing now. We've kind of played it fast and loose, doing all kinds of stuff. Also, I gotta remember we're not safe in the map screen. Pause it first. So this is the flop house. Okay. Thought there was one around. Apparently it was just in this quarter the whole time. There we go. Alright. We'll regain some something. Arlo? You see a short, balding man standing in what serves as the foyer to this ramshackle flophouse. His bushy brows are furrowed in concentration as he picks out at what appear to be scabs on his large, bulbous nose. Yo. The man doesn't bother to look up. Instead, he continues to stare cross-eyed down at his nose. Yeah, what do you want? Could I rest here? Sure you can, Burke. If you got the jig for it. Nobody puts up here for free except old Nestor over there. And that's only because no one's addle-coved enough to mess with him. Okay. How much for a bed? 5 coppers. Alright, and he wipes his dirty hand on the front of his even dirtier shirt, then thrusts it towards you, palm up. Here, take it. You getting any dreams tonight? You never know. Rested for 8 hours. Okay, that feels better. That feels better. Ah. Oh. You want to test me? I guess nighttime is kind of a bad time, right? We need a place to sell stuff in the morning. Oh, you gonna run?
Done.
Well, that was short-lived. Get the jink back. Okay. Mar. Wanna earn some jink? Come here! Your first impression of Mar is that he needs a long bath, preferably away from any creature that has any sense of smell. You can almost see the stench waft from his body and the sinister yellow tendrils. He motions toward you frantically in an effort to get you to come over and talk to him. Approach him. Hold your breath and leave is the other option. I'll be nice. A look of excitement crosses his face as you approach. Thank you for stopping. Me name is Mar, and I have a favor to ask of you. I'm listening. 'Tis a matter of life and death. I must be delivering this here box, and it'd be me head for sure. 'Tis me bad luck that I twisted me leg something fierce. So, will you be helping me out by delivering this here box for me? Sure, why not? Mar slowly takes out a box from within the recess of his ragged clothing. With the briefest of moments, you see a look of regret across his face. Then it is gone, as he looks at you and hands out the box. A slight shimmer surrounds the box as both you and Mar touch it. A sigh of relief is heard as Mar releases the box into your care. What now? This needs to be delivered to Quatra. He can usually be found somewhere down in the southern section of the hive. Oh, unless you try to say I didn't warn you. Whatever happens, don't open the box. And don't leave the hive with the box. Now be off with you. So don't leave the hive with the box. So we should probably actually deliver it then, I guess. Southeastern section of the hive, okay.
Updated my journal.
And he runs away. That's a great sign. Feel like he's left a burden with me of some kind. That's southwestern part. I'm hoping to find a shop somewhere sometime. There's also lots of thugs around here. Jeez. Don't want to deal with that. Okay, where are we at now? Remember that we're vulnerable as long as we aren't paused. Okay. So that's southeastern part. That's I guess that's where we're going. All right. All right. We'll find whatever his face is called. We'll know it when we see it. It's fine. Alright. That's the collector. Just a bunch of thugs. Hive dweller, hive dweller. Harlot. Angry hive dweller. Yep. Thugs, thugs, lots of thugs. Barrior. Okay, I want to know what your deal is. We good? Much as this creature's body is a combination of man and ram, his head is a mix of sorts. With a broad, flat nose, goat ears, and a pair of curling horns, intricate designs are shaved into his dirty pelt, and a massive four-flanged polearm hangs from his belt harness. He doesn't seem to notice you. Greetings. He turns to face you with startling speed. His eye is dark and suspicious of you. His voice is deep and rumbling, not quite human, and heavily accented. What do you want, Two Legs? His hand is close to his pole arm. If you're looking for a fight, you found it. No, only to speak with you. I had some questions. Seems to calm down. His hand drops away from his weapon. He still keeps a certain distance from you, however. Why are you so wary of me? Yeah. He seems sad for a moment. This place, a wretched, unclean place, is full of unfriendly, sometimes desperate people. Not the best place for visiting barrier. Two Legs. He shrugs. I have business here, though. So here I am. So you don't live here. The barrier shakes his head, laughing. No, Two Legs. No barrier could live like this. What sort of business are you here for? Another time, Two Legs. If you ever meet in a happier place, I shall tell you all about it. Okay. Is there anything else we can talk about? Anything cool? The Lady of Pain, apparently bringing up her name is not always a good thing, but well. Tell me about it. The lady looks around as if to see if anyone's overheard. I only know that she rules this place, all of Sigil, and that the locals feel it bad luck to speak of her. Okay, fair enough. Okay, harlots, drunk harlot. Woman stumbles into you, then takes a step back, looking up at you with a half smile. She smells like a distillery. Greetings. Hello. She waves at you, then breaks into a stream of giggles. Hello, big cutter. She starts laughing again. Are you okay? She squints at you, puts her hands on her hips, and bends over enough to give you a bird's eye view of her bosom. Don't I look okay to you, Cutter? Well? She shakes herself, causing numerous jiggles, then starts laughing again. You're the one who looks to be needing some love and care. She pokes you in the chest with her finger for emphasis. You operate. She gives you a mock stern gaze. I might be if you be making the right offer. She presses up against you. What'll it be? No, that's fine. Farewell. You're about to turn away and you stop in your tracks. You suddenly have a feeling that something is wrong. With this feeling comes a realization that the woman's drunkenness is just an act. As you take a closer look at her, you see the harlot tucking something into her sleeve. It looks like something of yours. Well, I could either learn from the pickpocket, or I could, just confront her about it, grab her hand. What do you think you're doing? Attack her, ignore the incident, leave. I hadn't pictured our character being a thief. Could be useful though. Grab her hand. Her drunk expression vanishes and she starts screaming at the top of her lungs. Alright then. Oh, really?
I'm gone.
I didn't mean to attack her. But she did steal something from me. It's fine, right? It's fine. We did okay.
All right.
And she did take some of our money. I think all of our money. Stiletto, knife. Shh! Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody we murdered somebody. All right, it's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, we don't want to mess with the dragon dude. Drunk. Harlot. Collector. Harlot. July? Well, what's your deal? You see a thin man with stained clothes, a hooked nose, and two stubby horns jutting from his forehead. He's stumbling about and muttering to himself. He stinks of brine, vomit, and cheap wine. Greetings. Eh? The man squizzes blearily. What is it? What? Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. That's the tattoo parlor. Smoldering corpse bar we haven't been in. Haven't been in there yet, but we're looking for somebody. Let's review our quests. Find Ferret, find journal, defeat the intruder, the mausoleum for the guardian spirit. Find the source of bodies, find a way to help Ingress. Mausoleum's waking dead. Deliver box. Okay, I've accepted a task of delivering a strange box to a person named Quatra. Mar says this fellow can usually be found down in the southeastern section of the hive. So we need to find Quatra. Now, okay, wait a second. That big dragon dude, was that? Oh, look who's here. More bad guys. You can always go to the flop house after and regain as much health as we probably need.
Damn it.
Oh, you gonna run like that? There we go. Was it worth it? They give us clot charms, which I really am glad for. That's nice. Githzrul townsperson. Okay, what can you tell me about Githzrai? This man slowly turns as you approach. His eyes are like two black stones. They briefly flicker over your frame. Then he locks gaze with you. Although this man looks humanoid, he has a yellow cast to his skin and gaunt features. He has a thin, angular frame. His limbs look like they are made of nothing but strings of muscle knotted around bone. His clothing is a curious blend of sharp colors and dull, mud-stained browns. Ooh, hello. The man remains silent. He does not acknowledge your greeting, merely stares at you. I said, yo! Get up, chief. Talking with a Gith is like trying to make good with Reservine. Let's go. A Gith? Yeah, a Gith. More glances at the Gith, who is still staring at you. We'll talk about it another time, okay? Okay. Fine. It's clearly a lot I don't know about the kind of people that roam this area. Where was that dragon dude? Was his name the one that we were looking for? The one that we didn't want to talk to before? No, that's not a thing. Okay. Well, get more experience. Starved dog, barking thug. Very nice. We might have killed enough of them to finish that quest now. Wow, 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 wow.
Have you got the kit?
I mean, maybe in the bar is the person we're looking for, but also possibly not, you know?
You see that?
Who knows?
Looks like my skills have increased.
Hey, gotta level up. Nice. I'm so proud of you, Mort. Who's a good skull? Who's a good skull? Saving throws have improved, fighting skills have improved, 10 hit points. Paralyzed points. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think with the party members, they don't necessarily level up the same way. That's nice. Floating skill. Love it. Okay. Harlot. 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 I go to the bar. Yeah, might go to the bar. Angry Hive Dweller. Harlot. Jihulai, yeah, he was not helpful for this particular quest. Amaris. I mean, why not? See a young woman dressed in a tight leather bodice and leggings. She smells faintly of cheap perfume, and her face, though pretty, is painted with garish makeup. She smiles coyly as she sees you. Seeking some company, love? No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, I mean, what makes you any different than any of the other ones? You have a name. Surely that counts for something.
You see that?
Come back here. Come on. Did I not make it clear that we're to pursue him? Right. There we go. Okay, this is just a little weird. There we go. Nice. Just wanted to clean up the loose ends. Drunk. Amaris. Do. More of them all the fucking time. Alright. Just gonna pack more and more of a punch. Give me more experience. I'm gonna get more powerful. That all part of your plan? So he's running. Yeah, that's just a little bit annoying. Come back here. What are you doing? Guess I could try and get the gold. There we go. 2 gold. But yeah, I have a feeling that person I'm looking for must be in that bar. But who knows? Smoldering Corpse Bar. If I remember correctly, the Smoldering Corpse himself could join our party. I don't know how that works. But yeah, it's a thing. Wait, no, don't do that. Do this. Smoldering corpse bar. Good. Yeah, there's the corpse, Ignis. This crackling, billowing creature twists slowly above an iron grill upon the floor of the bar. It may have once been human, but now its skin is charred beyond recognition. Streams of fire form a wreath around the creature's body, and the flames lick at the few remaining pockets of flesh, causing them to bubble and run like wax down the creature's skeletal frame. Examine? The heat surrounding this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron grill the creature floats above has sagged and bent from the heat. At first you thought the heat came from the grill, but now you realize it emanates from the creature. As you watch, flecks of ash drift from the writhing corpse and float slowly to the ceiling. Hi? The thing makes no response. It writhes slowly within the flames. It lives, but it does not seem aware of anything other than the fire that surrounds it. Its skin is flame, its heart is flame, and you know, within some shadowed corner of your memory, that this thing is dangerous. Examine further. Okay, I don't think we can make more headway on it just this minute. Smoldering corpse patron. You see a female dustman. As you near her, she calls out to you. You over there? Okay. Hey, Cutter, buy a lady a drink? Who are you? Me? I'm Mokai. I just like to drink here, and she loses her train of thought momentarily. I'm just a person, you know? I see. Well, answer something else for me then. Who is the burning corpse? He's not a corpse. He's some kind of crazy wizard. Ask around, they'll tell you the story. Very well. More questions? Who are you? Nah, we already got that one. Okay. What is this place? The Smoldering Corpse Tavern. Can't you read? You, more bub than I am? Tell me more. Tell me about the patrons. I don't know. They're just people. I don't deal much with people unless they're buying me a drink. She looks at you hopefully. See, give me some answers. You really don't have any information for me. Nothing very well. You really weren't that helpful. Patrons. Ethelgrin. Hegarin. Oh. Okay, you seem interesting. Who are you? You see a man standing stock still. He isn't moving a muscle. On closer examination, it appears that he isn't even breathing. Just standing. His eye sockets are empty holes in his face. Contained within their bounds is a flat gray light that seems to dance with possibility. Looking into the sockets, the eerie, empty feeling of limitless void shivers throughout you, as if you had gazed into a sliver of eternity. The head slowly swivels towards you. You notice that no muscles appear to move under his skin as he turns, and he speaks in a pure, bell-like tone. Well met, wanderer. You have forgotten again, haven't you? Do you know me, stranger? I know where you can find it, but it is not my place to reveal such information. Rest assured, you will find it, as well as the man you seek. Do you know where Farad is? I know where he is. I can give you only one word. Nearby. You will find him in the hive, under a veil of secrecy. That's what all our answers seem to be under as well. Can you give me an answer to another question? What is it you wish to know? Looking for a journal insertion. Do you know where I might find it? Yeah, okay. I know where you can find it, but it is not my place to reveal such information. Rest assured you will find it, as well as the man you seek. What do you know of that? I know that your journey takes you far beyond your journal quest, to the very edges of existence. You will struggle for your life and your very spirit, and I do not tell you any more regarding this. Then tell me of something else. Tell me of the patrons of this tavern. The patrons of this place are varied, yet all mortal. Like all mortals, their concerns are limited, with the potential of blossoming into actual truth. I can tell you this, though. You may find a companion dear to your heart here, at least as dear as your heart will allow. I think I should be insulted, but I'll let that slip. Answer another question, will you? I don't think I like your tone. Was it meant as a diss? Or just as the truth? I mean, we don't exactly know what's going on. Our heart is kind of closed. We don't know anything about ourselves. Tell me about yourself. I am O. For some reason, when he speaks his name, it sounds like he's speaking of much more than a single letter, as if the speaking of the name contained untold possibilities and nuances. No human tongue could ever create such a sound. Oh, what sort of name is that? Are you? What are you? It is my name. It is the name of a portion of eternity. I am a letter in the divine alphabet. Understanding me leads to understanding existence. I am writ in the true names of half of everything. My being encompasses truth. I am mathematic, organic, metaphysic. Okay. So what does that mean? The divine alphabet is written the name of everything that exists, from the seed at the hearts of the elemental planes to the core of the great beyond. My brothers, sisters, a single word translates into the two in your mind. And I reach across all that is, was, or ever shall be. We are thought and reality and concept and unimaginable. Tell me about the great beyond. What are you doing here? Then that means you know all the secrets of existence, doesn't it? Could you enlighten me on that one? I know parts of many of them. Without a connection to my brothers and sisters, I am but a letter. Alone I am a symbol. Combined we are language and power. So you don't know the secrets of existence? I did not say that. A letter is still a powerful force, even on its own. Allow me to show you. He opens his mouth wider and wider still. The mask of his face tears around his eyes, mouth, and nose, revealing that hint of eternity you glimpsed earlier. You were lost in it, adrift in it, a part of it. You return to your mundane senses, and then you realize that, oh, has vanished, yet somehow your horizons have expanded. Enlightenment has brushed you, however briefly, across the brow. Holy crap. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? That was crazy. That was so crazy. Wow. Can we ever be the same again? I have increased my wisdom permanently by talking with O. And that's cool. Very cool. All right. Far out. Far out. Dakin. Is this a dude that we need to know? The man before you is old. His dry yellow skin has the scars of one who has traveled everywhere and never rested long in any one place. His pinched face is inhumanly angular, and his ears swept out from his skull, tapering to points. He wears a loose-fitting orange tunic, and a strange shimmering blade is strapped across his back. The blade looks to be a two-pronged glaive made of some metal whose surface swirls like a film of oil on a pond. Hey, the man turns to you, his eyes like polished coals. He stares through you, and for a moment you wonder if he might be blind. The weapon suddenly turns a dead, flat black, mirroring the man's eyes. Are you all right?
Hail, traveler.
He says nothing for a moment, merely searches your face with his eyes. Hail, traveler. His voice is quiet and somber, like a wind whispering through the branches of a great tree. Hail.
Your eyes have the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place.
The man meets your gaze. His eyes burrow into yours. His weapon drains of its black color. Resuming its shimmering you noticed before you spoke to him. And what he said. I mean, you could say that. The man's gaze does not waver from yours. I am known as Dakin. The emphasis he places on the word known strikes you as odd, yet familiar at the same time. You are not known to me. I do not know myself. Truer words were never said. And this game has layers. That is for the best. In knowing yourself, there would be little in the plains left worth knowing. He falls silent for a moment, still studying you with the coal black eyes. I would know why you have come to this city. I am looking for answers. I have many questions. Speak your questions, I will hear you. Your features are unfamiliar to me. What are you? Can you tell me about the city? You seem to place a special emphasis on knowing. What do you mean? What is that blade you have? Do you know a man named Farad? I've lost the journal. Okay. I mean, let's go through the gamut. This seems like an interesting guy. A Gethzerai. A Gethzerai. A Gethzerai is one of the people. One of the people. A Gethzerai. Yes, but what are the Gethzerai exactly? Dakin is silent for a moment, then speaks. Our history does not need to be made known to you. We would bleed to death on Time's blade before I recited a fraction of the histories of our people. I don't need to know your histories, but I would know of your people as they are now. Dakin is silent for a moment. Know this and accept it as an answer. We are the people who make our home upon the shifting plane of limbo. With a deft motion, Dakin slips the blade from his back and holds it before him. Let's see what happens. There we mold the matter of limbo in our minds. We forge cities with our thoughts. As you watch a series of rippling waves of metal begin to roll forth from the center of the blade, the pitch and crest of the waves match the inflections of Dakin's voice. In its chaos we dwell, with only our knowing to preserve us. We are the Githzerai. What is this blade you have? It moved, shifted in response to your voice. It is a Karak blade. It is an object that lets others know the rank of the wielder. Karak. It's made of straight metal. It's almost hypnotic the way it shifts back and forth. Dakin falls silent for a moment as if searching for the correct words. In your tongue, the closest translation is chaos matter. The people may shape it with their thoughts. The people. Who, your people? The Githzerai. And you say the Githzerai could shape the Karak with their thoughts. Karak is not shaped by heat, but by knowing oneself. It is a mirror that reflects the will of the wielder on its surface and its edge. When one knows themselves, the blade is strong, harder, and stronger than steel. When one does not know themselves, the blade is as water, formless and weak. And what rank does the blade signify? The blade is a symbol carried by the Zerth. A Zerth is one who knows the words of Zerthiman. In knowing the words of Zerthiman, they know themselves. Man, this bar is intense. Like, you do not expect to have these kinds of conversations. You walk into a bar. Like, God. Yeah, I'm gonna have some more of this pineapple IPA. That's usually the kind of thing we're here for, but okay, Zerthiman. Tell me about Zerthiman. Zerthiman founded our race. He knew the Githzerai before they knew themselves. He defined the people. He gave them a one mind. Okay. We heard what the blade was made of. Okay, I have some other questions. Do you know a lot about the city? It is known by the name Sigil. Among the people, it is known as the city that does not know itself. Okay, that's interesting. I've heard sort of an indication that the city, like all of the forms, are brought into being by collective belief and thoughts. That was part of the lore here. So if it doesn't know itself, there's like an empty core to this city, right? So what do you mean? The city exists, but it does not know itself. In not knowing itself, its existence is flawed. And how is it flawed? The city exists in opposition to itself. It has set itself apart from the city, from the plains, yet it seeks to be everywhere at once. Its walls are doors, yet it keeps those doors locked. Such an existence tells of a thing that does not know itself. In not knowing itself, it is flawed. When you say the city is everywhere at once, what do you mean? Its walls are doors? Okay, truth. What if the city is not flawed? The thing does not need to be ordered and have a purpose to know itself. What if these contradictions are strengths that you cannot see? Okay. What if the city is not flawed and just do not know the reason for its contradictions? There is order in everything. Perhaps there is an underlying pattern that you cannot perceive. So those are very similar. But yeah. Yeah, so it doesn't need a purpose. Maybe there's an underlying reason for the contradictions. Sort of like different ways of talking about it, but from different angles. Speak as if the city is alive. When you say the city is everywhere at once, what do you mean? Let's start there. The city itself is built from doors. These doors lead everywhere. And where are these doors? They are everywhere. Declan falls silent for a moment. It is said that every bounded space within the city is a door that leads elsewhere. Why did you say the city is flawed again? The city exists in opposition to itself. It has set itself apart from the planes, yet it seeks to be everywhere at once. Its walls are doors, yet it keeps these doors locked. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go with truth. What if the city is not flawed and you just do not know the reason for its contradictions? There's order in everything. Perhaps there is an underlying pattern that you cannot perceive. Like, if you know yourself, there's no guarantee that you know for certain the nature of this city. You know? To your question, a question. What if the city is flawed and you see its contradictions all around you? To your question, a question. Claim the city's existence is flawed. You have accepted this rather than explore the possibility that something greater may exist. That suggests you are flawed and that you do not search for knowledge, but only for convenient answers. Woo! We got you there, buddy. Yeah, I mean, you've basically said this is the way it is, and things cannot convince me otherwise, and that's not a search for knowledge. That's flawed. That is like, you're like not looking for the knowledge, you're just going with what you assume to be true. Declan falls silent. There is no knowing the answer to the questions we have asked, yet the city exists. That is all. Yet I would maintain that we know ourselves by the questions we ask and the ones we do not. We cease asking questions and accept only what we can perceive. Okay, this is getting a whole other level. First, oh, now this. This is intense. Then we will cease to know ourselves. Declan's voice has changed slightly, becoming heavier. Such words have been spoken before. I have heard them and know them. Where have you heard them? The words are mine. Once I knew them and knew their meaning. I had forgotten them until you spoke. Declan's gaze travels through you, and his blade stops shimmering, bleeding of all color until it is translucent. There's a moment of silence, then Declan looks up at you. I would travel your path with you. I'll consider it. I accept an extra blade. Yeah. You're old. What use would you be to me? No, I accept your blade, sir.
Your path is mine.
Strangely enough, his voice seems distant, and it echoes, as if he was speaking from across a great distance. Very well, let's go. Holy crap! Okay, extra party member. That's freaking cool. There we go. Still haven't found the person we came here to look for. But, I mean, an extra party member is obviously going to help us. I mean, there's so many people to talk to. Ilquix. LA's These are not just random people, they have names. You see a short, rotund man with a perplexed expression on his face. From the lines of his loose skin, it looks like it's not too uncommon. He carries a flagon of ale that looks like it's in the process of being emptied rapidly. In between swallows, he speaks in a gentle voice, so quiet that you can barely hear his words. Hello, traveler. My name is Ilquix. Can I be of some assistance to you? You started playing Tides of Numenera, Larry B? You're in the middle of it and enjoying it? Yeah, this is a pretty damn awesome one. This is the classic. But yeah, no, awesome. Yeah, Numenera, it's a spiritual successor to this, but just sort of the general Torment vibes are just doing kind of weird stuff that nothing else is doing. It's really cool. I have played a fair bit of Numenera. I haven't beat it. One day I want to go back and actually try and beat it. But it has been so long since I played through this one, I'm giving this like a good go. Trying to, you know, get a feel for it again. The amount of dialogue, and that's the same with this, to be entirely honest. Yeah, that's what the game is more about. This game too. Yeah. The combat, yeah, I'd say like in comparison to other games that it's related to, like between Icewind Dale and Baldur's Gate, it's definitely the most dialogue-y of all of them. You know, like this Torment and its spiritual successor. Yeah, and I say like even though Pillars of Eternity is pretty dialogue heavy. I'd say Tides of Numenera is probably even more so than that, even. Probably. It's been a while. But yeah. Alright. So, greetings. I would like to ask you some questions. What do you want to know, friend? Who is that burning man? That? That is the last unfortunate who chose to exercise his individual will without the strength to back up his desires. His name is Ignis, and he is, well, was a pyromaniac. He burned and burned and didn't burn the right people, and wound up channeling more raw power than he could control. Now, well, you can see what became of him. If you wish to learn more of him, perhaps that poor creature Drusilla can help you. Oh, well, thank you. That's really cool. Yeah. It's also so bizarre. Yeah, I think that's the draw. Honestly, seeing stuff represented in a world that you've never seen anything like it. Yeah. Yeah, like new steampunk. Yeah, it's sort of like it's like interdimensional punk, I'd say. With a little bit, I'd say Numenera has more steampunk influences than this does. But this too, I guess, you know, there are parts of it. But like interdimensional punk, I guess, is the best thing I can liken it to. And there's not a lot like it. Yeah. Yeah. Interdimensional punk. I've always wanted to see more stuff like that. Yeah, dimension magic, yeah. You see a trim, muscular man dressed in clothing that is comparatively drab and mundane compared to most of the outfits you've seen in the city. He carries himself with an air of supercilious arrogance. He also looks dramatically out of place here. What do you want? He asks. Well, who are you? I'm Elias, warrior of renown. Surely you've heard of me. I'm not in the business of lying to save his feelings. Let's just... Can it truly be? Can it truly be that none in this town have heard of me and my exploits? Alas, I shall have to prove myself all over again. And here I had thought my fame had spread across the world. Well, what world are you from, buddy? I came from the city of Aliburn on the River Tame. Surely you have heard of its glories and wonders. No matter. This place is benighted and ignorant when it comes to the splendors of true cities. I'm told that my land is what is called a prime. by the denizens of this city. Though a prime of what, I don't know. And how did you get here? I was chasing my old foe, the villainous life-shade Tir-Tanalel. He paused, waiting for acknowledgement, and then continues. He conjured his demonic magic and opened himself a doorway, and hurled himself through it. Before he could flee me entirely, I threw myself after him, and found myself here. Oh. I get it, you're one of the clueless. That sounds like quite an adventure. I had another question for you. You're one of the clueless. That's quite a claim to make about somebody. He bristles, reddening, and his hand clutches convulsively around the hilt of his sword. Clueless, is it? I take offense to your words, Sarah, and bid you farewell in the hopes that we should never cross paths again. Turns away from you, still flushed with pride and rage. You're like totally clueless. Yep. Well, it's been a pleasure, sir. Let's leave him be. Okay, so the person we could talk to about the Burning Man, his name was like or something. I don't know. Yeah, somewhere around here. So I want to know more about the Burning Man, because I am reasonably certain that we can eventually get him in the party as well. Candrian. Ebb. Creek Knees. Okay. I mean, there's just so many compelling characters. It's like overload, man. You get like a compelling character every few steps. Oh, Drusilla. You're the one I have to talk to, right? This is a woman with fading bruises on her face and arms, and a look of despairing longing in her sunken eyes. She might have been pretty once. Yeah, I think we've talked to her before. Okay. Who is the Burning Man by the entryway?
Updated my journal.
Okay. That despair you saw in her face before flits across it again like a black winged shadow before she masters herself. That's Ignis, one of the greatest wizards ever to come out of this slummy excuse of a cesspool. They caught him, and they opened a channel to the plane of fire through him. And now, he's just the doorway for it, keeping himself alive by force of will alone. Someone could douse him for a few moments, and to give him his life back again. But they don't make enough water to do that. Someone should be able to find something. Oh, well. Can you answer some more questions for me? What's your connection to him? Her voice practically throbs with a deep ache. I was Ignis's lover, and he my beloved. He loved the flame more than me, and now he's become the flame. And because I love him, I love the flame. And it's all done with now. Now I wait for him to douse himself. I sell what little I have just so I can be near him. That's tragic. We gotta be able to do something for him. What can you tell me about this place? Okay, so that, I think we've learned what we can, but we need to find a way to like douse him, I guess. Yeah, I don't think we can do it right away. Maybe that'll come in later. If I like examine him again, do we get any other options? Yeah, the heat is incredible. Can't really talk to him. So yeah, I like, part of me's thinking, oh, like water magic or something like that. What class is Dakin again? Let's kind of, he's a fighter slash mage. We had a pretty intense fighting party, don't we? But at least he has some spells. What kind of spells does he have? No spells in particular. Probably as he levels, or maybe he can memorize some spell scrolls or something. I don't know. I don't know. So I don't think we've stumbled upon the person we're in this bar for. That's for sure. Mercy Killer Patron. Yeah. Done. Once functional door is now nailed shut and barred on the inside to protect against thieves. So yeah, here we don't get any markers, so Mercy Killer, I guess that's like what, a mercenary group or something. Also, what was okay? These sturdy pylons support the ramshackle roof. Yeah, I'll try maybe talking to these guys. More warming as the last time. You see a scaled fiend who looks very similar to the one standing next to him. In addition to the pierced left ears, both are black-hued and reptilian, with black wings tucked against themselves. This one is missing a tooth on its right side. Ah, Tigerin, it says. Our old friend has returned to pay us a visit. Wait, you know me? I'm glad I decided to talk to you then. So he has, Ethelgrin. So he has. Yes, his eyes do not gleam as they once did. What did you suppose brings him back to us? What does bring you back to us, friend? Well, who are you? Ah, Ethelgrin, time has robbed our companion's memory. You honestly do not recall us, do you? Truly, I am aggrieved. As am I, Tigerin, truly aggrieved. Yet I rest easy. It has, after all, been many hundreds of years, and we know how the minds of mortals tend to dissipate with age. Ah, well spoken. Old friend, we are a pair of Abishai on leave from our current assignment at Bator. I am Tigerin, the thrice damned, so named for my ability to find the best in every situation. This is Ethelgrin, who has earned himself no special name, though not for lack of trying. Lack of trying? What do you mean? Ethelgrin ignores you as it responds to its companion. And once again, Tigerin, you have cut straight to the truth of the matter, though perhaps it is best not to have earned the sort of notice one bearing the name thrice damned must surely have incurred. I had some other questions. Mort whispers to you. Boss, I don't like this. They're not supposed to be here. The blood war hasn't kicked the Celestials' asses bad enough that any feed could go on furlough. They want something. Tread carefully in the meantime. Tigerin continues to respond to his companion. In its turn, Tigerin ignores you as it replies to its comrade. Once again, I maintain that any notice is better than no notice at all. The Abishai turns back towards you. Old friend, does this answer your question as to our identities? I suppose it'll have to do. So what are you doing? What are you doing? Why is it not perfectly clear, old friend? We are on leave from our beloved assignment, taking for ourselves some much-needed rest, and perhaps inducing some additional recruitment for our glorious cause. Our superiors fully support our presence, to be sure. In a more immediate sense, we are taking our entertainment in this delightful establishment, and of course, we are celebrating the return of our old friend. However, the stench of the breezes which occasionally waft the scent of goodness in the door, debases us somewhat, leaving us physically, mentally, and spiritually weaker. Fortunately, the air is the ward of the city, carries a delicious tang of pain and supplication. Wouldn't you agree? Again, the fiend smiles broadly at you. I see. Okay. Okay. Curious. So, whereabouts was that, person we were looking for? I don't think they're in here. Nice that we picked up another party member, though. It's gonna make this a lot easier. On to the next one. Very nice.
All right.
Okay, we got... I mean, the rat charms stack, so we can always grab those. That's nice. And the blood clot charms, too. Okay, I think it's worth a save. Still need to find who's it or what's it. We'll get back to that mausoleum soon enough, probably, but just want to finish that box thing. Okay, that, yeah, this is gonna go southwest. We're in southeast right now, right? Person we're looking for again. Let's look. No, not that one. That's review dialogues. Person we're looking for. Deliver box to Quatra. Quatra. Oh, look at all these.
Damn it.
Yeah, we kill them much faster now. So much better. Okay,
I'm gone.
Get the gold, get the charm. Quatra. Where is Quatra? Barking Wilder. Nope. Oh, another one to use. Okay. They're just everywhere. And they keep coming. I think we killed enough. Okay, these are hive thugs though. They were barking dog thugs that were the ones that we had to kill for the quest. Oh, nameless one is hurting. Okay, that's fine. Are you?
Die.
All right.
I'm gone.
A little bit of jink, get some charms. He does regenerate slowly over time, but where is this person that we're looking for? Don't think that's okay. I mean, it's not a place. That's the tattoo parlor, right? Oh, that's the painted door that we can't get in right now. Warrants for trees. No idea where the person we're trying to finish that quest with is. I'd say we should probably go to the flop house and, well, flop. Wait a second. Okay, we've never been in this section before. Could be dangerous. You know what? It's fine.
Come in, Basher. Look here, look
Come
here.
on,
The
come on,
Violet
come on.
Torpedo Blade.
Thugs. Okay, this seems like a market area, maybe. Or the hive merchant. There we go. That's what I want to see. Jump, lim, jump. The merchant seems to suddenly notice you. Oh, greetings. I'd like to purchase one of these playful gambling lim-lims? No. What are these lim-lims? They are from the Outlands, my lord. Whether wholly insect nor animal, they are friendly, playful, and quite loyal. He takes a sidelong glance at the lim-lims, then leans close to whisper, pretty tasty too in a pinch. And some other questions. What are they exactly? Okay, no. I guess I could purchase one. I don't know. How much are they? How much are they? A lim-lim will provide its own food, eating insects, tiny rodents, and the like. They will follow you everywhere you go, are easy to clean up after, are quiet, exercise themselves with their constant flipping about, and best of all, they leap over 15 feet when prodded with hot coals. What? Well, it'll only cost you about 40 coppers, my lord. A mere pittance for such an entertaining pet and friend. Do we have 40 coppers? Seems like something I should probably save before doing, but well, I mean, we could impulsively just kind of take one. My very own
couldn't carry
lim-lim.
anymore, so I had to drop it.
Oh, was it worth it? Couldn't carry anymore, so we had to drop it right in the street. Is it an item? How does that work? Yeah. Also, in terms of Mort, can he put things in his mouth? Can you put like a knife in his mouth? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Okay. We paid 40 coppers for what?
Done.
Ancient copper earring closed. No? Well, that doesn't make sense. Did it automatically drop that? Because of the lim-lim? Yes, it did. So I have a pet lim-lim now. What does it do? This is your pet lim-lim. Talk to item. Okay, let's do that. This is your pet lim-lim. Noticing it has your attention, it chirps up at you lovingly. Pew! Put your lim-lim down to run around a bit. Pet your lim-lim. Stop playing with your lim-lim for now. Examine. Your lim-lim appears both insect and animal in origin. Its legs are oversized, but its arms are small, nearly vestigial, and a brightly speckled half-shell runs down its back. It sports twin pairs of insect-like wings and has tiny black eyes and a mouth that always appears to be smiling gleefully. I mean, you can run around like a little bit, or no, pet him first, pet him. Pew, pew! The lim-lim squirms about merrily, its wings buzzing, seems to enjoy the affection immensely. Okay. Okay, it likes that. Okay. We're not gonna let it run around for now. I mean, we'll do that later. Stop playing with a lim-lim. Okay. Was that worth the 40 coppers? You know what? Yes. probably was. Okay, are there other merchants? Kusajai. Hi, merchant. What about you? Can I just sell items that I have? I see what you're selling here. Okay, let's look at the contents of the crate. You peer to the crate. It's full of plates, cups, jugs, tankards, cutlery, and the like. They look to be of varying degrees of quality. Where does this all come from? My lovers are all burglars, sir. These goods are pilfered from the homes of Sigil's nobles. Okay, that's all I need to know. I just want a shop. You squirrel? So many people. Well, what is this building supposed to be? That's a hive dwelling. That's the marketplace. So theoretically, okay, what about you? What do you have? All manner of delicacies to delight your palate, my good man. Arborean fire seeds, garbar root, Elysian pears, crimson lotus. Yeah, mean ask about taste. What's a garbar root taste like? I can only suggest you try it. Nope. Not gonna do that. So maybe they won't be called a merchant. Maybe they'll have an actual name. Craddock. Why does that name sound like part of our quest? See a huge man watching the area with a tight-lipped frown and narrowed eyes. He's hunched slightly as if bearing a heavy load on his shoulders. A pleasant smell of sweat and dirt wafts from his clothes. Greetings. Man glances down at you, and his frown deepens. Aye, what are you sniffing around here for? You Craddock? Mayhaps. He studies your face as if trying to recall you. If I am, what be it to ye? I come with a message from Bane the Sender. The message says this shipment must be incursed by the 3rd day, or there will be a penalty. Okay. By the hells! Can they be such fools that they think we can miracle it in there? Alright then, your message has found its way to the right ears. For all the good it will do, what's the problem? Look around you! Craddock nods at the laborers in the marketplace, then scowls. These laggards and half-wits can barely keep up with the load as it stands, and now it needs doing in half the time. Do you need some help? I'll tell you what I need. All my men to show up for work. Jedi has gone missing since the morn, and I need him back now. Where'd he go? And hybrid goat is probably passed out on the street somewhere by the smoldering corpse, when he should be here helping us. Worthless son. I'll go find him. Oh, could you do that? Yeah. And now, why would you do that? You need help. It doesn't sound like you could spare the time to go looking for him, and there's work to be done. Yeah, you find July, you tell him to drag his worthless bub-ridden hide here. I'll pay you for the trouble. When you found him. Okay, he's probably by the smoldering corpse. We'll find him.
Updated my journal.
But, yeah. This marketplace. Okay. That's a laborer. Leave him alone. What about this guy? Do you want to sell me stuff? You see a spindly-looking merchant with a brush of gray and red stubble across his chin. Wears several layers of brightly colored robes, so much so that he looks like a flag with arms and legs. Hey. I, Giscorl. He bows and spreads his trembling hands. As he does, you notice his hands and forearms are a twisted mass of black scar tissue, as if they were once badly burned. What are you selling? Buy cloth. Buy cloth. Giscorl sell cloth, washcloth, mend cloth. Should I ask the personal question? Yes. How did you hurt your hands? He doesn't seem to have heard me. He answers only with his spiel, delivered in the same flat monotone. Get a score, buy cloth, sell cloth, wash cloth, mend cloth. He gestures at his layers of clothing with his shaking hands. Wear cloth. Can I see what you have? Hey, there we go. We actually have a store now. How much money does your store have? Can you buy things from me that I don't want? Seems a lot of the stuff I can sell to you, I don't want to sell to you. Oh, you will actually buy dustman robes. The thing I was ditching because I thought, no, nobody's gonna want that. You have a fantastic sleep. I will enjoy the readings. It's always good to see you. We'll see you again soon. But do get the best sleep of your life. And thank you so much for all the support. Whispering Flask. Now, that's curious. He's got some curious items. Charcoal charms. Charcoal charms for fire resistance. Makes me wonder if I have a charcoal charm, what that could do in terms of the smoldering corpse. Also, some of these things Decon might be able to actually use. Damn it all. I wanted to sell stuff and get more stuff out of my inventory, but the stuff I want to sell, I can't sell. So, yeah. Alright, well. Going up here. Have we been up here before? Yes. That is the flop house, okay. Should probably get everybody rested up in there, but also, what's up here? What's this place? Rag Picker Square. Well, fancy that. So, somewhere in here is a way to find Farad, is what I've been told. Very cool. Whistles merrily. Tootly toot toot toot. Seems like a friendly fellow. Ratbone. Oh, he's the guy that's... Doesn't he have it in for Farad? Might pose a way of actually connecting with him. Potentially. Jared. Hey. I really don't have time to talk with you. You see, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to complete my spell without the key components. Can I help? I guess it couldn't hurt. I'm in need of a ruby to complete my spell. It must be of exceptional quality, not like the junk they sell at the marketplace. If you should find one, bring it back to me, and I shall make it worth your while.
Updated my journal.
Cool. Okay. So there's all this jazz. I mean, I certainly don't want to, like, progress things without sleeping somewhere first. Midwife hut. Old Mabeth. This squat old woman looks like she has had all the color bled out of her. Everything from the only splotches of color on her come from several strange herbs, which are tied to her belt by their stalks. The herbs make a strange shh when she moves, like a broom. Hi. The elderly woman turns and stares at you. You notice the gray shades blanketing her body extend to her features as well. Her hair is a wispy gray. Her eyes are like chips of granite. She frowns when she sees you. And who might you be? I am a traveler. Is that so? And where have you traveled from then? To Death's Kingdom and back. The woman spits twice, 3 times, then makes a semicircle over her heart. Wear what you say, child, and pray one of the dead powers don't take offense at your words. I see. Who are you? With a sly cackle, she wags her eyebrows. Have you not heard of old Macbeth, then, the midwife of the square? Have you not now? She narrows her eyes, and her voice drops. Well, now you have, for I be Macbeth. You're a midwife. What do you do?
Updated my journal.
I set bones right. Drive the cough out of the sick, yank out squealing stubborn babes, mend cloaks or a rag or two, make cures and herbs and other such. She squints at you, studying your scars. We needed a cure or 3, do you then? Cures, you say? Aye, you be needing some cures to the Kuncha. Do you want to buy some? Do you? She glances at the scars covering your body again, then shrugs. Too late to be asking for them, I think. Actually, I could use some healing. I don't need any cures for now, but they might be useful later. Could I see what you have? Actually, could just use a place to rest. Do you mind if I slept? Let's see about buying some of these cures. So we bought the pet, which was probably a poor choice. We can sell shit to her, so that's at least something. These copper charms, bronze ring, yeah, that stuff. Bronze bracelet. Okay. So that's, yeah, we want to keep the other charms just in case maybe Decon can use some of the stuff too. Blood charms, so they're 36 apiece. I can definitely see that we'll probably need that at some point or other. The needle and thread seemed like it was kind of useful in a pinch. All right. So we don't have items to identify, not yet. There's a remove curse function. Okay, so she acts basically like a temple in other games where you can remove curses and possibly resurrect people, maybe? Maybe. Who knows? Alright. Maybe we should rest here. Could I rest here? Alright, that would be fine. Thank you. Fantastic. Alright. You're rested for 1 day and 0 hours. Very nice. Okay, we're nice and refreshed now. So we don't have to pay to rest here. Seems like a little nicer than the flop house even. So we should definitely keep that in mind. Save it. Overwrite that thing. Yeah, so she can do curative, she could cure us. I mean, what's the advantage of like having her cure us versus sleeping? I don't know. Yellow fingers. Nothing here. This weaselly looking fellow is skulking about the garbage like a tattered shadow. Seeing you and Mort, he beckons to you. Hey, the skull. Oh, Where you get the skull, eh? Me skull it is. Give it back to me. Mort turns to the hiver. Pike off! You're not getting the skull. Thief! Ye vulture! Scabby gold stealing, picking at other things, taking thems. Give me the skull. Mine, it's mine. This is not your skull. Go on, take the skull. No, we're not gonna do that. Attack him as soon as his guard is off. Take the skull. No. If you can prove to me the skull's yours, then I'll give it to you. It's only fair. No. This is not your skull. You calling me a liar, eh? Your skull's mine. Mine! He mumbles for a moment, eyes rolling and darting. Here, the thief spitting lies. I'll gut you. Well, touch me and you'll be ready in the short few moments before you die. I wouldn't try it. Go on, try and see what happens. The man glances at you, eyes narrow. He doesn't look too sure of his chances. He mumbles a bit, but doesn't do anything. Me skull, you're a thief. A thief stealing. I'm not validating this tomfoolery. I don't want to just let him get away. Like, I'm not gonna pay him money. I'm not going to give him anything. What proof do you have that this is your skull? Yeah, I'm not gonna like even propose a trade because he's a sentient being, this skull. He stares at you for a moment, like you're addled. It's piking mine. Talking proof. Don't know nothing. Give me the skull back now. This is not your skull. It's not. It's not your skull, man. Get lost. No more. No more. Alright, that's enough of that. What's in here? Oh, rats. Well. I suppose that's a good source of rat charms. We'll see. I suspect so. Every RPG isn't complete until you fight a bunch of rats. Damn it. Wow, they're really taking a piece of us. Wow.
All right.
Yep, rat charms. Everywhere. Okay. Was this the game that had psychic rats? I can't remember. I'm not sure if this was the game or not. So have we been in here? Yeah, that was that one. So there's Midwife Hut. There is Sharegrave's Kip. Rat bone was outside, right? Tell me more. My name is Ratbone Cutter. I'm a thief for hire and employee of Sharegrave. And the boss of the collectors you see around the square. He pays me mostly to learn his lads to be a real quiet-like, and how to fight if they runs in a spot of trouble. That's likely the only question I'll answer for you, Cutter. He sniffs and shrugs. Thief for hire, could you train me? Looking for a man named Barrett. Do you know where he is? Nah, I don't. He's nearby though. Some of his lads come running through at times, making for some hidey hole that's who knows where. Somewhere up around these elevated platforms, I'll bet, but it's none of me business. He shrugs and spits on the ground. Live and let live, says Ratbone. Can you train me in the thief ways? There's been a few opportunities like that. Where's your boss, Sharegrave? He nods towards the large dilapidated house behind him. Careful though, Cutter. You don't like visitors. He's right suspicious of everyone. Sharegrave's not even his real name. Just what me and some of the others call him. Okay. That's all I need to know from you. Okay, so we got collector, and that is Sharegrave. Tall and lanky, this pale, grim-looking man exudes authority, despite his gangly and somewhat awkward frame. A good portion of his left ear is missing. What little that's left is a little ragged mess of a scar tissue, as if the ear was bitten rather than cut off. His narrow eyes, shifting, almost mere slits, look clever and dangerous. Would you be Sharegrave? He spits out a reply. I don't know you, Burke. He glares at you. Who are you? Who are you to be asking about some Sharegrave, Cutter? A man called Pox referred me to Sharegrave. I was told you might know location of someone named Farad. The tension in the room suddenly rises. Now what a funny thing to be asking about. What do you want to know about old Blood Ferret? He stole something from me. I want it back. It's something of mine. I want it back. Okay, he stole something. The man is silent for a moment, then cracks a smile. He steals from us all, doesn't he? Whether we're living or dead. He chuckles. What do you mean? Our main source of living around here is the dead. You follow? You're a collector. Aye, that's right. He looks at you as if he's considering something. Now there's only so many debtors at any one time. My bloods and I can only gather so many. If somebody else is gathering debtors, that's that much less chink that goes into our pockets. So,
Updated my journal.
The rub is that we found a mother load of them. That Farad found a mother load of debtors. Now I haven't heard of any massacres in Sigil. He frowns, tapping at his chin. So I am quite interested in knowing where all the debtors are coming from. I could find out if you like for a price. You're not the only person who wants to know this, by the way. Let's just say for a price this time. You seem kind of shady. He looks at you for a moment, tugging on the remains of his left earlobe. Alright, name your price, and we'll deal. $100 copper coins. 200 copper coins. 300 copper coins. Will he go for 300? Are we that charismatic? He scoffs. I don't need to know that bad. Get out of here before I call my bloods to show you the way. Like, what is 100 copper coins to me? Honestly. Oh, but I had more questions. That's so. How interesting. He said and calls it, Bloods, kill this man. Okay, fine. Fine. You want to be this way? Let's do this. Okay. He's already badly injured. It's fine.
See that?
I didn't need your stinking money. There we go.
Done.
Clutch. And look at that. 300 copper. You were good for it, man. Though I guess it was all you had, but still, you were good for it. Now we're rich. Now we're rich. Yay. Oh, I mean, this has gotten complicated, but totally worth it. We're gonna wreck. I feel that. I feel like our character's gonna wreck.
All right.
Just give it time. Just give it time. Okay, what's in here? Nothing. And everybody here just doesn't care. So yeah, you were employed by Sharegrave. You have any thoughts about what I just did? Where's the Sharegrave? he's dead. You don't even know yet. You don't even know. Well, that's just too bad then, isn't it? Just a moment. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look. Maybe we'll pop in for another rest. Makes sense to me. Can I rest? Yay! All right. The clock keeps turning. Okay. Well, now we're rich. So yeah, dude did not want to give up Farad. He's somewhere in here. Do I want to even pursue that right now, or are there other things I should pursue first? Still want to find that guy in the southeastern quarter. And there's the mortuary as well. I think we're in a good position to take that on now, actually. Let's go for that next. I think. Oh, you think you're a big man. Okay. I'm at me. Yeah, they didn't even stand a chance. Jeez.
Done.
Okay. Let's pop in here. And yeah, we've killed most of the things in here. Save this part. Is this that was leap poop? I'll do new save, sure. Okay, mausoleum. Good enough. Oh, we got traps. Should have figured. Wow, like instantly. Holy crap, okay. Alright, inventories. So, can I use the cranium? It's a tail from a cranium rat. Okay, yeah. So this is the game with the psychic rats. I'm pretty sure that's the thing. It's a point I remember that much. Okay, Dire Rat Charm. I don't think we can use it. Oh, Pickpocket and Stealth bonus, so it's usable by thieves. I was wrong about that. I thought it was going to be for mages. Armor class. Plus 15 resistance crushing attacks. I mean, that could come in handy at some point. Equip. The fire resistance. I have to wonder. Whether we can use that on the smoldering corpse or not. I don't know. So we can't equip the earring. Whoops. We have a strange lack of equipment. Also, what is this thing? This worn leather-bound tome lists diagrams and charts detailing several minor wards and enchantments. There are numerous drawings of skeletons, bones, and other manner of which they may be preserved over time. Of particular interest is the section regarding guardians. Apparently, the dustmen animate corpses of fallen giants to serve as guardians for the mortuary. To make them even deadlier, armoring enchantments are woven into their breastplates to help shield them from attacks. The book is much too complex for you to absorb all at once, but it looks as if you could refer to certain sections when the need arises. Okay, so I'm guessing if we get to a point where that is possible, it will have an indicator on it. Okay. Bring it on, skeletons.
The Karak sings true.
Die. Done.
A silver ring. Okay, that seems like a little step above what we've been finding for loot. I know there was a level of transition down below. Jeez. So I think that's where we gotta go. Oh! Strahan Rune Shadow. See a mid-sized man in long robes of deep black. His hair is neatly coiffed, and an impeccably trimmed goatee complements his handsome features. Noticing your arrival, he puts down the book he was writing in and strides confidently over to you, smiling. Impressive, I must admit. I never thought you would make it this far. I'm glad to have disappointed you. Are you the one responsible for all the Walking Dead? Owl Necromancer, I've come to put an end to your desecration of this place. Okay, let's be inquisitive to start. Who I am is of no consequence to you. What I want is the question that should concern you most. As he speaks, he looks you up and down as if somehow fascinated by you. What you want doesn't interest me. I'm here to kill you. Now, very well. What do you want? He takes a step back and cocks an eyebrow. I want your blood. That's some kind of threat? The man starts to answer, but stops himself abruptly. An evil smile spreads across his face, and he begins to laugh. Yes, I suppose it is. He continues to laugh even harder at his own private joke. You notice that his hands have begun to move at his sides. Slowly, they flit back and forth, tracing intricate patterns in the air. Okay. Bad news bears. Bad news bears. Okay, okay. We've got.
What's up, Chief?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Doesn't have like spells as such, does he? Oh wait. Level 1, he does have spells. Reign of Anger. Okay. Submerge the will. Do we get? Yeah, okay. Reign of Anger. Spell summons a magic missile that strikes its target unerringly for 3 to 6 points of damage with no saving throws possible. It's nice. When the will is submerged, new strength is gained. When cast, a magical orb of protective energy arises and protects the recipients from attacks from all directions. Okay, I get the idea. What about these ones? Power of 1. This spell increases the target's strength score by a certain number of points, or 10th of points above 18, which will still be qualified by race class restrictions. The spell cannot bestow a strength of 21 or greater. Okay. For now, let's start with a little, what I'm assuming is like magic missile kind of thing. Alright. Did we kill him? Man, we're just way too powerful. We've just been getting all the experience points. What is this, like a low-level quest or something? We're all good. We're all good. He did say we haven't seen the last of him, though. Has me a bit concerned. Maybe the skeletons are the true nemesis here. Oh, they all like explode because he's gone now. Okay.
I shall serve.
Wow. Scroll of Ice Knife. That's cool. Special bracelet. Okay. Feel like of all our characters, he's the one who might be able to use Ice Knife. Copy spell. Will it work? Yay, we have Ice Knife now. Okay. Bracelet needs to be identified to be properly used. This here, okay. Small round stone is the Unbroken Circle of Zerthamon. The Unbroken Circle is a Zerth religious text. Okay. Uses the text as a means of focusing his spell casting abilities for. He pores over the tablet occasionally, memorizing the words. Okay. So yeah, it's not like a combat object. Oh, fascinating. There's a skull in the ground. Just let that be for now. Ooh, Strahn's Diary. Scroll of Strength. Chromatic Orb. There we go. We're getting more D&D now. We're getting a little bit more D&D. A dagger. That's a nice one. Strahn's Diary. This leather-bound tome is cracked and worn with age. Some sort of crest has been burned into the cover. You can make out a series of interlocking triangles centered about the initials SR. The writing upon its pages is faded considerably, but the last few entries seem to have been penned recently. Day 2 of the 127th year of Factal Hashgar's reign. At last I found it. The missing page of Aptar's grimoire is now in my possession. As I had guessed, the page detailed the necessary components for the casting of the final transformation spell. I have all but one of the components. A drop of an immortal's blood is all that stands between me and the eternal power of lichdom. But where can I find such a rarity? Perhaps I should seek the answer through divination. So I get where this is going. Somehow they connected with our main character here. After days of taxing divination spells, I finally have my answers. The divination revealed the location of an immortal to be somewhere within an ancient mausoleum located in the hive section of Sigil. I must make haste. I must find this creature and draw its blood before it moves on. I arrived at the mausoleum immediately and was set upon by a shade that guards the remains of those interred within this place. I managed to elude the spirit and found my way into what appears to have been some sort of inner sanctum, protected by some minor wards to prevent any further interruptions by that supernatural twit. I have set about raising some of the locals to conduct a search for the immortal. If the divination was accurate and the immortal is here, then likely it is interred within one of the many crypts that line these halls. It is only a matter of time now. Well, day 17 of the 127th year. I am not alone. Someone has entered the mausoleum and is interfering with my servants. Could this be the one I seek? The divination revealed only that I could find the immortal here. Could it be that my presence in this place has prompted that which I seek to seek me out? What a delightful twist. I shall have to. The ink of the last entry is still wet. So we killed him while he was writing this. Awesome. I love when that happens. Love it. Ooh, all right. Well, so that was the end of that character. Now that ghost that we talked to at the beginning. How's that guy doing? Wonder about that. Is this everything? This was the whole quest then? All right. It was good. It was good. We got some cool stuff. Hey. As you step into the corridor, the guardian spirit materializes before you. Its ghostly countenance regards you benevolently. I thank you. You have done me a great service. The spirits of my charges sleep quietly once again. Go in peace, friend. The apparition fades away, leaving you alone in the deserted halls of the mausoleum.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. We gained 2,000 experience. It's not bad, man. Okay. The exit was up. Or something. Up in that way. Oh man, pathfinding nightmare. All right. So that was a very fruitful little endeavor there. I suppose we can go back there anytime we want. So, okay. In front of the smoldering corpse bar, there was supposed to be a guy we were supposed to contact for someone in the marketplace.
Looks like the Dusty's lost one of them data.
So we can track that person down. There's also someone in that quarter that we need to find for sure. Need to give them a box. Need to give them a box, and I don't know where they're at. Oh, you're gonna be like that, huh?
I'm gone.
Mort, like, women are the reason I became a monk. The reason I switched back. Damn it. Did you see that?
Nice.
All right.
Let's pick up those charms. They're probably at least worth a little bit of money, maybe. Nice. Alright. Get some gold. Team assemble. Okay, somewhere in front of the smoldering corpse bar was the guy that we were told to find. Can't go far.
I'm gone.
Come on in, buy a drink, see the burning man. He's on fire. You've got to see it to believe it.
Alright, angry high dweller. Bugs. Drunk. You're the guy, aren't you? This man sways unsteadily back and forth, catches his balance for a moment, then manages a sickly, twisted smile at something just past his right ear. Greetings. He nods slowly, then manages a phlegm-filled gurgle, and a small green-colored trail of drool begins to drip from the side of his mouth, running down into his scruffy, dirt-caked beard. It looks like he's barely able to stand up, much less carry on a conversation. Hey, maybe he's not the guy we're looking for. I don't know.
Right up, come see the burning man. Try to put him out, buy him a drink. He's thirsty. He's on fire. He's red hot. Come on in. Come on in. See what I mean?
Hey, what's this guy about? This wild-eyed man is hunched over, snarling and giving low growls. Looks like he hasn't trimmed his hair in years. So long it forms a veil over his eyes. He has a long, stringy mustache caked with grease and sweat, and the tips of the mustache drip so much that they have become tangled in his ragged beard. Growl at him? I'll just greet him first. Man stops in mid-snarl, and he reaches up to part the curtain of his hair that covers his eyes. As his withered hand pulls away his dirty locks, several strange colored bugs fall from his hair and scatter across the cobbles. Behind the cloak of hair, the man's flesh is moon pale and creased with wrinkles. His thick, bushy eyebrows form a V as he stares at you. And my take the moon fly too? Take your hand and fly to the moon? Moon's the moon? What kind of a response is that? Tilt my head to the side as if studying him. Okay, let's go with that one. The man frowns, but his eyebrows tilt upwards in a reverse V, creating a bizarre expression. You have no idea how he accomplished the facial expression, but it makes you uncomfortable watching the muscles beneath his face shift into a new pattern. You can't tell whether he's angry, curious, both, or neither. Singed speak a man. Answers prefer a woman heart. Single kiss speaks a woman's heart, but a man's answer is that you would prefer? Very well then, but know this, that my answer is a question. An answer from you is what I would prefer. Whoa, okay. Then I guess that's what a high wisdom stat gets us. The man seems mesmerized by your voice. Every word you speak, a light flickers in his eyes. Arcing wilder am I am a wanting, asking, may you may? You may and I will. Who or what are you? Kayosh! He stutters out the word, as if having difficulty getting his tongue around it. Some say Shausitex. I say Stexishaux. Chaos men. Men? No. Nem? No. Men? Yes. 3 no's make a yes. He hunches down on his knees and begins to rock back and forth, singing in a childlike soprano. Chaos man, hop along home. A faction it is, yet we are alone. And so, you are one of the Chaos Men. Very well. Very well. May I join the Chaos Men? That sounds fun. He looks at your askance, shrugs, then bends forward to sniff you. Squat, stiff, lank, dank, damp, tramp, cod. He snorts and growls to himself, sod. Okay, fine. Well, that's a tree with one snapped branch too many. Mort rolls his eyes. No sense in chatting with Joustatex, Chief. They're a Barney bunch. So who are the Joustatex? They're a faction who don't have any rules. Except don't keep one thought in their head for too long. They're sometimes called Chaos Men. No need to explain why. How do they get members? They just seem to attract members like flies. Well, members that are crazy or chaotic enough, I suppose. I don't think they have any recruiters, though you really can't say anything about them for sure. I see, thanks for the information. Here we go again.
You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
There we go. Alright. Alright.
I'm gone.
Get the jink. Get the jink. I haven't seen sign of either of the people that we were supposed to be fighting around here. What was the other guy's name? Find Craddock for Cinder Bane. I did that. I found Craddock. The only description Bane could give me of Craddock was that he was a giant, stern-looking man. We found him. We delivered it. We delivered it. Okay. Journal, do you have anything more to say? Okay. Craddock's missing one of his workers, a drunkard by the name of Jeheli. So he's most likely wandering around. I think we actually have seen Jeheli around. That is literally who it is. Okay. It's like, the name sounds kind of familiar, and then I'm like, oh, check the journal. Craddock needs you back at the marketplace, man. Now. Craddock? The man's eyes widen. Ah, Craddock. Me, General's boss. You tell Craddock I was this. I could bike off. And that he's a filthy dog. A cur of the lowest sort, and then Jeli's not a working for me anymore. Jabs you with his finger. Tell him that. I'll tell him from a distance. Okay, so he doesn't want to work for him anymore. That's that. That is that. All right. Well, we've made some significant progresses, I think. I think so. Significant progresses. And
Come on in, buy a drink, see the burning man. He's on fire.
oh, okay.
Got to see it to believe it.
I'm gonna save it here.
Burning man right
I'm
here
gonna save it.
inside.
It's the corpse bar. The corpse is
I
smoldering.
don't trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
Really? He's like right here. Want to leave him behind? That's not fair. Okay. I'll tell everybody what. Originally, I was gonna play through Lunacy tonight and do that whole thing. Maybe wrap that up. But I think the more the merrier for next week. I think that's the general idea. We've gotten a good start into Planescape. I think we're off to the races on this one. We've covered a lot of ground. I've read a lot of stuff. I'm a bit tired, obviously, but no regrets. Wait, what just happened? That was weird. Anyways, so yeah, we'll find somebody to raid. We'll be back here Wednesday. What are we gonna be playing on Wednesday? What's the one? Ripper and Rule of Rose. And those are our Wednesday games. So everybody get stoked. Enjoy that, and hopefully everybody had a good time with Planescape today. We'll get back on Lunacy on Monday next. Wrap that package, and yeah, guess that'll be that. Let's find someone to raid into today. Who is online? Let's take a look. Take a look on the Twitch. So there's lots of different people online. Let's go pop over and see. Just gonna make sure that they're actually streaming right now.
Well, I mean, you shake a leg.
What are they doing right now? This is Duke Donuts. Doing what? He's reading strategy guides or old magazines? Maybe. That's the potential.
Time is precious.
Time is
Let us not
precious.
squander it here.
Dan Van Dam playing Salt and Sacrifice.
What's the holdup?
Okay, be quiet, everybody. Yeah, I think we'll go see Duke Donuts and see what he's up to. Seems like a good thing. Set up the raid. But everybody, thank you one and all. A very special thanks to everybody who's contributed. We had, you know, some very nice Ko-Fi donations, Zerodine and Fimble, and you know, a while ago Homs did as well. This is just so good. It's so good. Everything is in the right trajectory on that. Where we might get another stream, and Dr. XP with the gift sub. That's just beautiful. Thank you so much for that. Zerodine, we'll be seeing you again soon, no doubt. Have a great night. Send everybody over to Duke. See everybody Wednesday. Good night.
raid. Planescape Torment. If that went well for you, I hope your voice is recovering well. Have a spoonful of honey and a glass of warm water. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Absolutely.
When I'm on the road, I'm indestructible.